With our first game against Shalom College versus Xavier. Bit of rivalry here because we're next door neighbours. Xavier College have not won a game. They were very close against Mountain Creek last night. Ready to kick off here. I'm joined here with Bryn Harrop, one of our players here for the Knights. Thank you, Bryn Harrop. How you going?
Yeah, good. First game away from the Knights as a senior player, finishing up year 12. So it's good to get back to a game while I'm in town, especially a good physical one like this, which is good to start off here, driving them back.
Driving them back, great start there.
And a drop ball there too. What a good start. Perfect start.
I don't know if you were at the games here yesterday, but the contact here was pretty solid, and it's continued on today as well.
Yeah, I was over at the Shalom bench yesterday. They were really fired up to get stuck into the St. Brendan's especially, and we stuck it to them yesterday. So we'll see if that can continue today.
It's a great opportunity here for the Shalom College Knights. Ilamir takes the first carry.
Beautiful long ball.
Cut out pass. What about that? I think he's grounded the ball after a high tackle. Is he going to give that? What's happened there?
We'll have to wait until we see what's how players going to continue to see. Looks like it's a penalty for a high tackle. Yeah.
So Shalom apply more pressure here. Jack Bicker over the late footwork has been solid for Shalom College.
Definitely been one of their best forwards at the start of the competition. Their coach, Mr. Feather's, been definitely rapping on him. That's a nice ball there through the hands. Powder, step back on the inside.
He's got to get down. He's strong, Powder. Oh, they've got numbers.
Great effort by Powder to stay up there.
Oh, that's Daniel
There
Kavanagh.
you go, Dan Kavanagh.
Beautiful tip-on pass there by Dawson Hess.
That was just some easy work up the middle there. That's good to see.
Shalom College scores first try there by Daniel Kavanagh. Shalom 4 and kick to come. Well, we're talking about kickers, and yesterday Shalom went through about 3 or 4, so I think they're still trying to figure out who their kickers are. So young Zeke Moncton is having a shot at goal, so I reckon if he starts hitting them sweet, he'll be their goal kicker. What do you reckon, Bryn?
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty new team here, new squad, junior boys coming up through the team, so they're just trying to find the waters of the best kicker on the team, and this competition is a great way to find that out. With Zeke Moncton, just slots it straight through, so if he continues that hot streak, I think we'll see him taking goals for the rest of the season here. Conversion successful. That's Shalom 6, Xavier 0. Xavier kicking off here. Good take by Zeke there. Just converted that, and here's Ilamir here, one of the seniors in the team.
Ilamir off the back fence, and he takes a good carry there.
Junior absorbing good contact, finding his front there. That's what you like to see. Quick roll ball too. And here's that man again, Piccaro, always finding his front.
They're rolling down really well here, Shalom College.
And here's Cohen too, perennial tackle breaker that one, always finding his front.
Oh, great contact there, and they needed that. They've slowed him down a little bit there.
of backline shape here. Just a little bit too shallow on that one. A bit more depth might have been needed to finish that one up. And that'll be a changeover on 5th.
Yeah, a little bit disappointed. I think the lack of communication there. They didn't realise that was the last tackle. I think this is Xavier's first set with the ball, so it'll be interesting to see where they go and they get driven back.
Yeah, they had the kick-off there that they muffed on the first play, and seems to be starting where they finished off their Shalom defence.
Oh, it's got to be close for a penalty there. They're lucky. They're
Here we
kicking
go.
early
Oh.
and a charge down.
Charge down there. That's 6 more there for Xavier, so they're still in their own half here, but they have a whole nother set to work it out. Oh, that's some stout defence there. That's that Ilamir Cattell again. And he causes a turnover too. Bit of veteran leadership on the field there for Shalom Knights.
Yeah, Declan Drury there been hit pretty hard there. Got back to his feet. Xavier need a strong defensive effort here.
Back under that man again, Cohen Searle, dragging defenders on his front again. Nice quick roll the ball too. Here he is again, Ilamir Cattell, breaking tackles.
Runs to a tackle with Harry Armstrong there, the 13 for Xavier College.
Here's Cohen again, dishing off to Connie Eates, holding it himself. And he's down just shy of the goal line here.
They've got numbers here if they can get out wide. Zeke goes through the massive overlap. He's like 5 on that left-hand side. Offload, just needs to tip it on.
He's
Junior
going to
got
keep it himself. Try there for Shalom College. That's 10-0 with the kick to come. Zeke Moncton here taking his second kick of goal for the game. This one will be a little bit harder than last time, so we'll see how he goes with this one. Yeah. And that one's wide to the right there, so we'll have to wait and see next time how the kicking rotation might occur, but we'll just have to wait and see.
I think that was the commentator's curse there. You're giving him Brendan.
I might have just given him the commentator's curse.
We got a change here. Ilamir Cattell's gone off. We got Ezekiel Bullard there on the 18. He was very strong for the Shalom Knights last night. Gets his first minutes for the game. Xavier need to get through to the kick.
Oh, solid contact there by Connor Yeats, number 1, playing in the right centre today. Great contact. Picked it up from half, and he's met by Jack Piccaro and Connor.
That's Jaden Fletcher there. What a strong carry from Jaden Fletcher, doing some tough work there.
And here's Jack Frolof's here.
Jack Frolof's, I think this is first game of the carnival.
He was a part of the squad this year past as a younger member, so he's looking to step up this year, playing up in his own division now. So he's going to make a mark on this team, as you saw with that nice run just there. Oh, and that's a beautiful run and offload there by Takoya. Zeke Bullard again fresh on the field.
Good push up there by the big fella.
On his Cohen just breaking tackles.
They've got
Easy
some
as you
options
like.
there on their right hand side. They're short on the left if they can get the ball out.
There's Dawson out the back here to Zeke. Zeke just dishes off to Tom. Tom dishes it off to Frolos, and Frolos grounds it in the corner. He made up for it with that high tackle taking away the last try, and there's Frolos there for a try.
Tried at Shalom College. Score goes to 14 with a kick to come. Three and a half minutes remaining.
Blake Powder here taking the conversion. That's on the far left sideline. Bit of a tricky kick here, but he's taken over the reins now. So we'll see, that's a beautiful strike. It definitely has the distance, and he's made it too from the left sideline. That's a brilliant click there by Blake Powder.
I know it might be a running joke, but they are ciphering through their kickers, so they haven't really landed on one kicker there. But yeah, Blake's proven that they can strike the ball really, really well.
Yeah, he might have jumped his name up to the top there.
Xavier College here got 2.5 minutes before half time. They're looking gingerly coming back there, so we need a big defensive effort here.
Not yet though. Ball goes down on the bounce there.
Oh, that's a coach killer. Got to catch those on the thing there. Put a lot of pressure.
Curtis dishes off to Cohen. Runs back on the inside, holding that ball pretty precariously there, but he seems to make it work, and he gets a quick roll ball out of it too. And here's Ryan Smith, always finds his front. Look at that. Bit precarious on the roll ball there. That was a bit close there. Oh, but here he goes.
Cooper Black, strong carry. We're over the 50-metre line already.
Push and shove on that roll ball, but we'll see if we can roll through it. And here's an early kick here over the top. Good chases on the left side there. And just rounds him up in the corner.
Just lost his footing chase.
Oh, and that will be...
That was a strip, but then he lost control, and Xavier very lucky to get that one back.
Should be 6 more here. Only 1 minute left in this game here. See if Xavier can hold out and change the field position here. Brilliant contact here by the Shalom defence, just getting up in the face. Forwards running one off here. And Blake Powder fields it here. Let's see what he can do here. Not long left in this one. And just a loose jersey is the downfall for that one.
Yeah, we've got about 30 seconds left. Just enough time if Shalom can string a few plays together here.
Here comes Tommy Morecambe looking for work in the middle, as every good back should. And that's a brilliant run. Not yet. And here we go, back up through the middle, not long left now. And that's straight through. Ezekiel Monkton for the try. 10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds to go there, just scored just before half time there. Great result for Shalom College.
That's half time there. That's Shalom 20 to Xavier 0. So that's just half time now. We'd like to take thanks to some major sponsors. That's Acclaim Dental, Bundaberg Plumbing, Metro, S Electrical, A to B Transport, Zach's Meats and Mortgage Choice. Also know there's a canteen running up behind the field. They've got some great food up there and they're doing great work throughout the whole carnival. So go and pay them a visit and get some great food. Just about to kick off the second half of this game here. The second game will be Mountain Creek and St Brenda's at 9:45. Xavier here kicking off to start the second half. That'll be a kick down there, fielded by Zeke. To Zeke, there you go, that's a good connection there. We've seen that for a couple of years at least. And Zeke makes it up to about the 15, 20. Here's Cooper Black taking a solid hit up the middle. There's Zeke again for his second hit up of the set. Just one run break, that's all he needs. Out the back, and that's an early kick there, getting them turned around early, and that's inside the 40. Let's see where that's angled.
Oh, it's a good
Not
chase
quite 40-20, but that's a
Connor Yates.
fantastic case. Oh, brilliant.
Oh,
Brilliant chase and wrap-up tackle there by Connor Yates.
They say that the kick is only as good as your chase, and that's a great chase by Connor Yates for Shalom College.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I think they kick in early because of the winds going right to left, and there is a bit of wind here. If you
get them turned around early while we're on the front foot. And dropping out here, fairly low drop out, fielded by Zeke. Zeke's just going to take it off down the left sideline. He's going to dish off here to Brennan. Brennan down to the left.
Stay in there.
Burrowing his way down there.
There's young Dan Kavanagh playing out on the wing. Zeke gets through with a bit of footwork. He gets there.
Oh, easy like that.
I think that last lunge at the line there, and he got through to the try line there. What a great effort there by young Zeke Moncton.
Yeah, that's his second of the game already. So he was a younger member of the team this year and years previous, and he's obviously worked his way up into a pretty favourable spot in the team. It'll be Blake Powder taking the conversion this time. We saw Zeke taking the conversion just before half time there, so it's obviously a bit of a rotation going on. Not sure the rotation, but it seems to be between those two battling out for the kicking job for the season. Blake Powder, easy as you like, slots it straight through. Shalom College 28, Xavier 0. About 2 minutes into the second half, and Shalom have already got points on the board. That man again, Ezekiel Moncton. Xavier kicking off here, sending it back to that corner in no man's land there. Frolos has done well there to recover that one. That was Frolos on the left side. Well, that's Brennan there, Frolos on the left wing.
7 minutes.
Cooper there with a really solid hit up too. He's got people hanging off him, but he still refuses to fall backwards, that is. And we've got Mitchell Sly here, number 6, taking off, dishing off to Tamelli. Tamelli just absorbing contact, dishing it off back again to Mitchell Sly. Fantastic work. Cooper been a workhorse so far. He's always finding work up in the middle. Oh,
He was met there by Tom Costello in the 18, but I don't let that one go. Mitchell Sly's come on for Dawson Hess.
Okay, Dawson. Nice little way to grab her. He loses it there. Okay, well, seems like the referee's decision is that it was grounded in goal, and it will be a dropout, or knocked on in goal, and it will be a dropout.
Great little vision there by Dawson Hess with a little chip kick into the goal line there. Put a lot of pressure on the defensive line there. They got the result for that. They get another attacking set into this into Xavier's half again.
It's been a pretty common theme so far this game. Luckily for Shalom, unfortunately for Xavier, it's been pretty hot commodity here. And here's Ethan Brennan fielding a pretty short dropout kick there. He's just going to absorb the contact and go down for a whole set on Xavier's goal line here. Oh, and that's a coach killer, that one. That's one way to and a good set and field position.
Well, it's good to see him keen, but you got to catch those ones. That's an easy catch there. Yeah, well, they really need this. They really need this set anyway. So, get the ball. So we'll see what they can do with it.
They're going to spread it wide early off the scrum.
Very, very lucky not getting penalised here, I reckon.
Yeah,
Ryan Smith there, the big front row for Shalom College.
He's going to dish off to one of their props. A bit of late footwork, but it only gets him a few metres sideways. Okay, so Xavier going to finish off the set here.
That number 12's been busy, Declan Drury.
He's been
Xavier
there.
College. He's just been working really
And
hard.
kick out a hooker there.
Dummy half there.
That'll be Blake Powder fielding that one. He's going to bounce it out to the left side here. Plenty of space. This is off to Brennan. Ethan Brennan wrapped up there nicely by the winger there. So that'll be a roll ball there just on halfway.
Great tackle there by Eli Smith, the winger for Xavier College.
Yeah. Oh, and that is ball down there. Blake Powder.
Yeah, referee's caught that. He's just dropped that, trying to get up too early. And Eli Smith there, the two, doubled up in defence there. That's a massive play for Xavier College. They finally get some field position here.
And that's a good run there by big fella. Number 18.
Yeah, 18, Tom Costello. Let's get up and play the ball.
Number 17. Good late footwork again.
Jamal Nelson. Still going.
Oh, that was a pretty risky roll the ball there. But, that's
good footwork there.
Fantastic. Number 7 is that?
Jack Roderick.
Believe
that's
that's
on toe there.
Number 7. Yeah. Put in that crafty little kick there up on their end, and he's pretty evasive at hooker too. Oh, and Blake Powder slips there. Oh!
Is that double knock on play on? Offside?
What will that be? What's it called? Just a knock on? Scrum there. Okay, so it looks like it would be a Shalom feed. I don't think Blake got a hand on that. I think that's just a matter of the Xavier player coming through and apparently spilling that one forward.
That was a nice little kick there, but that was the fullback, Dane Blank. That was a nice little touch there by the Xavier fullback.
Okay, well, Shalom's digging out of there, and they haven't had to do a lot of this except off kickoffs. So Blake Powder wide, just burns his man, dishes off to Frolofs, and here's Frolofs. That's 2 for Frolofs this game.
Everything he's touched in a goal so far, but he's give him a little bit of space and that speed. He shows us what he can do there. Great run.
A little bit risky with the put down. I would have thought a more conventional rugby league put down if that was me, but Lord, it was not me. It was Jack Frolofs. So well done to Jack Frolofs there.
Yeah, that was pretty adventurous by the Shalom College here, because they played that play down at the on their own try line really.
That was great.
And they spread the ball, and big credit to Blake Powder there, because he beat his man and got a 2-on-1 there. So
yeah, it was great setup work by Blake just to beat his man to create that 2-on-1, and it was great work by Frolofs just to use that pace to burn all the coverage defenders and improve the angle as well. So that's going to be an easy kick here for Mitchell Sly now. Just taking a kick at goal.
There we go. We're talking about the kickers. There's another kicker.
Another kicker in the mix, because why not? Here he goes, squares this one up and sends it through. So that's 3 goal kickers in the equation now.
That's right. So the score is 34. 34-0.
So the try there by Jack Folof's conversion by Mitchell Sly, that makes that 34 Shalom, Xavier 0 with just under 5 minutes to play in the second half.
There's another short kick-off there and taken comfortably by Ethan Brennan.
Yeah. Mitchell Sly here, dishing it out to Zeke. He's had a few great carries this game, Zeke, and he continues it there with a nice one too.
Well, he's a bit well there by Hayden Kerr. 16 there.
And Connor Yeats.
Good little short ball there by...
Bit of a short hole run there.
Hole run there by into Connor Yeats there.
Yeah.
Just Shalom just getting through their set really, really well there. They're over the 15 metre mark.
And it's going to be a kick here. Oh, run.
It runs.
Connie Yeats using that speed he's known for. Bursting through, breaking tackles, and he's in there. Easy as you like.
There you go. Opting to the old fake with the kick, but then end up passing through, playing eyes up footy there. Saw something there and kind of really good enough. He's been fast, he's been strong, and Shalom College scores yet another try. I think this will be one of the more challenging kicks for Mitchell Sly here. Just a little bit on the sideline looking in. What's your predictions there?
Well, obviously we saw Blake Powder kick it from the left sideline, so we'll see how Mitchell fares from the right. But I imagine, I guess we'll have to wait and see. I'm not too familiar with Mitchell Sly's goal kicking, so for his sake, I hope he slots this one right through.
I think the best thing about kicking from the side here, he's got the wind. Exactly. Out here, so distance shouldn't be a problem.
Squares this one up here, comes in for the approach. And he slots it right there by the looks. Across the face. Across the face. Score there 38, Shalom, Xavier 0 with just under a minute to go. So only about a minute left here in this game. Kicking off, about a mid-range kick there. Fielded by, there's that Dan Kavanagh, and he bumps off a man there. Just put an exclamation point on this game. Zardis in at hooker. Off to Sly, out the back to Zeke again. We've seen that faint play to Zeke a few times coming out of our end. Must be a favourite. And why wouldn't it be? Oh, and ball goes to ground there and out the sideline. So just a bit too deep there. And a bit too much heat on that pass as well by Xander Evans. So roll ball there by Xavier. Not much left in this game, about 5 seconds. That'll be full time here. And gets tripped up and tackled there. So the full time score for this one will be 38 Shalom, Xavier 0. Full time score here, 38 Shalom, Xavier 0.
Hey guys, quick the game. And I'm out of the match goes to Shalom College, Zeke Moncton.
Next game about 10 minutes away, that'll be St Brendan's and Mountain Creek State High School. Just like to take the opportunity to thank some of our volunteers today. We've got referee Hadley Moncton refereeing our games today. Without him, these games wouldn't be possible. We've got Best Sports Medic on the far side there. And we've got Ben Lynch running the camera and all the IT today, so he makes the commentating possible and the video as well. We'd also like to thank some premium sponsors as well. We have Learn and Play Kindy, Ian Grills Concreting, Boost Juice and SRG Global. 2-minute warning before our next game.
Yeah, there's a link on our. Is it on the website? Yeah, it's on the. Did we work it out?
Hey, not for
Just wants to know if there's a link.
yeah. So on the Knights.
St Brendan's about to kick off here.
I think it's the first time these two teams play this carnival. This is to finish off our final round before we get into the semi-finals here.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, bit of contact there. Goes down, bounces back up, and that's a heavy hit there. You could hear that one ring out.
That's Ruben Broom there with a strong carry.
And penalty straight away for offside. So he's going to be pretty strict with the fundamentals here. So I don't believe this game will move positions at all. If anything, it'll swap second and third around, but they will be playing second and third in the upcoming finals after this game. So I think we'll find a repeat of Shalom and Xavier for the first round of semis, and I believe these two teams, regardless of who wins this competition, or this game rather, will be versing in the second round of semis to go to the grand final.
Taj Roberts there with the carry for Mountain Creek.
It'll be a very physical brand of footy here. It'll be very purposeful footy. Everything will be calculated between these two teams. They're very well trained, so it'll be some pretty high level footy you'll be watching today.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the contact by Mountain Creek. Their line speed and their point of contact were really, really strong yesterday. So It's a good matchup here.
That'll be 6 more there for Mountain Creek. Was that in St Brendan's end as well? So let's see if they can garner some points out of this.
Good little tip on there from Broom.
Strong run, number 19.
Blake Walker there. Got numbers set up here. They're running out of room
comes
there.
Back on the inside, just cuts against the grain. That's probably the smartest thing to do there. Coming towards the sideline, so that's a good play there by Mountain Creek. Number 20 cutting back towards the edge there. Got some solid defence there to put him on his back. That's a good pass there by the back rower. Oh, and that will be a forward pass there by Mountain Creek.
Yeah, they'll take a lot of confidence out of that defensive effort there. St Brendan's, they're under a lot of under the pump there, and they finally get the ball back there.
Yeah, let's see if they can work their way out of the end and get a kick in. Hopefully, complete a set to further increase that confidence and that momentum in this game. There you go. So spreading it wide throughout the scrum.
It's a good run there by Hayden Franks.
Nice offload there.
He offloaded it to the other big front rower there, Jake Pearce. It's a strong.
There we go, there's another offside penalty, so we can see the referee here. That's Mr. Neil Feather, the coach of the Shalom Knights Open team.
Yeah.
He's very one for fundamentals, so he's going to stick and make sure everyone's on side, make sure the technical aspects of the game are flowing. So these teams are going to have to really watch out for all that kind of stuff going forward.
It was a very strong carry there by the 13 from St Brennan's to get that penalty there, Matthew Grove. So in good field position now.
Number 18, is that number 18 again?
Oh, yeah, 18, yeah, he was solid yesterday, Jake Pearce. Jake Pearce for
Jake Pearce. Yeah, awesome. Number 8.
Front row partner.
Oh, just hit low there.
Hayden Franks.
But that was Ruben Broom chopping him low there. Yeah, it's a fantastic tackle.
Yeah, got a move, set out on the right hand side there. The 14's calling it.
He's going to hit short there to number 11, and that will be a penalty there, offside. So that's another offside penalty there for Mountain Creek. That's back-to-back sets they've given up there, 4 offsides. So we can see that that's going to be a pretty prevalent thing, getting back on side. Just something that the referee is especially looking for.
Ooh, Franks there.
Number 8,
close.
just shy. A bit of a desperation tackle there.
The outright there. Is he going to hit short? No. He does force the dummies.
Throws it long
wide,
to 16.
Wide. 16
Steps
steps
back
in.
inside.
Got a lot of work to do to get there.
And that's down. Referee's calling that one try there, so that will be grounded there. Number 16.
Bonnie to Powell Bond. What a try. He had a bit of work to do there. He got to show a bit of footwork.
Pinned his ears back for the corner, stepped back inside, and he just made it look light from there. Number 7 here, up on the right sideline.
Zach Sainsbury from St Brendan's there.
Yep. And he squares it up, and that will be just off to the right side of the post there. So that's an unfortunate miss there for Brendan's, but still got momentum here by the looks. They seem to be well and truly on top. Score there is 4, St Brendan's, Mountain Creek State High School 0. That'll be 6 minutes gone through the half. So proceeding to kick things back off as Mountain Creek, and they send it. Oh, that was a bit close there on the kick off, but he still sends it deep and received there by the half. Bit of a bobble, but then here comes a big fella rumbling it back.
What a tough carry there by Franks.
Oh, met hard in defence here by was that number 19 as well for Mountain Creek.
Blake Walker there. Blake Walker, number 19 for Mountain
And
Creek.
another penalty. Let me guess, offside. No, that'll be a head-high tackle.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate there. I think he was slipping there, but the referee's called it. Like you said, player safety is really important there. Anything,
That's it.
anything towards the head. Oh, it's sure he doesn't get it.
And that's it. Mountain Creek State High School recovers that one, and that will be just past the 50 into St Brendan's territory. So that's a bit of a costly error, that one.
I think that's
unless they manage to pin him here.
No, it's a tough kick because they're kicking into the wind there. So that just shows you how hard that wind's blowing.
Yeah. Running right to left on the camera there. That'll be the beneficial side to kick there.
That was a strong run by Ruben Broom there before there, but he was met strong there by the St Brendan's defence.
Okay. And he seems to be wrapped up there.
Yeah.
Put on his back just at the last
Franks all over him on top.
They're going to dish out the back here on a jockey play. He's going to straighten up just to the centre, and the centre is just going to get taken down there. Just inside of the...
by the try scorer, he's come in, and Nona finishes him off over the top.
He's going to dish off to number 10 here. Oh, absorbing heavy contact there.
Aidan McKillen.
So this will be the last play here in St Brendan's territory. And he kicks it to the corner. You got Chasers coming through. And he's built it there, St Brendan's. What will that be? So it looks like it will be a knock-on.
Knock-on.
Just in the infield too. So that will be a scrum. A whole nother set there for St Brendan's to defend.
Yeah, Mountain Creek looking like they're hitting their straps now. They're feeling their way into the game. It's only 4-0. Still got... that's 8.5 minutes into the first half here, so they've got a great opportunity here to attack.
Coming back short side here on the scrum. It's like Ruben Broom steps back into the scrum there, and he gets taken down accordingly.
He's got the number 11, but he's been playing a little... Oh, that was high.
That was a bit of... So there's been quite a few penalties, so that seems to be a lack of discipline here from both teams.
Walker, the 19, takes a hit up. No, he's been called back.
That's a few times this game that they've tapped it a bit too early.
He wants it again, the big guy.
Oh, and he's picked up there. Found his front too, so that's a nice quick roller ball as well. Taken off from hooker there.
5 minutes until half time.
Just a short ball there, and he's wrapped up just shy of the goal line here. 16 falls in at hooker. Out the back to Broom. Broom wants to take it himself there, just to the left of the goalpost. He's driving, and he's just shy.
Yeah, they've got numbers on the right if they can get it out there. Oh, 16's taking
16 just spills it over the goal line there. That'll be a knock on.
JC Jantz.
Pretty
and
unfortunate
Rensburg.
end to the set. They had some good numbers, but they just didn't have anything quite set up to get him out to the numbers. So he tried to take off, and he just unfortunately lost the ball just under the post there. So St Brendan's again wants to relieve the pressure on good defensive line, and let's see if they can work their way back out again.
Yeah, they were short there on their left-hand side there, and the hooker there, the 16, I
think.
Yeah, 16, JC Jans van Rensburg. Unfortunately, took it himself.
St Brendan's are going to spread it pretty wide here, and he's broken one tackle here. And he steps back in towards the scrum here. That's a fantastic run to open the set. And he's lost the ball, but it is a penalty. Strip.
That was a good run there by Ryan Keaton there.
Yeah, fantastic run. Coming in to find some work as the winger there. Okay. Bring him all the way back. Offside from the scrum, possibly. That might have been... no
advantage?
No, apparently not. I think the referee feels there will be more of an advantage with kick, and he would
There you go.
be about the same.
And Jet, make sure he gets that one out.
Okay. And St Brendan starting in their own end off a penalty, so they're going to try and... Oh, then that's a drop ball there,
That's a clear
and there's no penalty there, so that is just a changeover. So that's a very unfortunate turnover at St Brendan's end.
I think that's his first touch of the ball too. The big front row has just come off for St Brendan's, but he's met hard.
It's definitely not one way to get rid of the nerves, so we'll have to come back for a second hit up when St Brendan's get the ball again. That's a great tackle there by number 10 for St Brendan's.
Yeah, Felipe Bully for St Brendan's.
Just a little bit outside of St Brendan's red zone here. And what is that, number 4, number 6?
Looking for it. There we go.
Number
4.
Number 4. He had a pretty... poked his head through the line there and almost got through.
Trey Watson. They're set up here on the left-hand side. Last tackle, they're going to spread it.
Ruben decides to hold it. And grounded. Okay, well there you go. Ruben Broom just to the inside of the post there. We'll ground that one down for 4 points.
There you go. Mountain Creek with a lot of possession down here at St Brendan's half and been rewarded with a try there. So. Yeah, I was just saying before, because Ruben Broom's got their number 11, but he's been playing like a half role there, so he's been mixing it up a little bit there and being that link to the other half. So he's playing a really strong game, Ruben Broom.
Yeah, he's been pretty good over the yesterday as well, and he's certainly playing his potential here over this game as well. So he could be in some sort of lock role here, just linking up the halves, both edges, and he's certainly doing a good job of that, as you can see, scoring just under the post. Number 14 here for Mountain Creek State High School lining up the conversion. This one seems to be just a little chip over, so...
Zach Hansen.
And perfect, he's just chipped it over.
And Mountain Creek have taken the lead.
It's about 30 seconds left in this game, their first half. So it'll just be a matter of kicking off and Mountain Creek just ending the half.
6-4.
So the score there is Mountain Creek 6, St Brendan's 4. About 20 seconds left in the half.
Oh, there's bobbles out.
That is unfortunate. They've got about 15 seconds left to pack this scrum.
They're rushing there really quick there. I'll let that play out. Ready?
And that will be half there. Not playing the scrum there. Obviously, it's not a penalty, so time will not stop for that one. So yeah, that's the end of the first half there. That's a score of Mountain Creek State High School 6 and St Brendan's 4.
Now, that was a pretty tough half there, Bryn.
Yeah, of course. Very physical. Two very prestigious football schools. Discipline was lacking a little bit, giving away a few penalties, especially really silly ones like offside, and there was a few strip ball as well. So hopefully the coaches will give them a bit of a rant at half time, talking about ball security and especially not giving away silly penalties, because that's probably why the scoreline is so low in this one, turning the ball over through silly penalties. So, but other than that, it's been a fantastic half of football.
Thank you.
Our Shalom Knights Rugby League program would like to thank some of our major sponsors for helping the program achieve the levels they're allowed to. So that's Acclaim Dental, Bundaberg Plumbing, Metral, Hess Electrical, A2B Transport, Zach's Meats and Mortgage Choice. So just after this game here, looks like these two teams are going to have another chop at each other at the semi-final at 11:30. But preceding that game will be the Shalom versus Xavier first semi-final at 10:45. Just under 2 minutes left here in halftime. If your car's parked in the Bowls car park today near the canteen, you will have to move your car park today. There was an email sent out about that, just a competition going on at the Bowls Club. You'll have to move that over to the left side here, over at the field, which you can enter down the road, and then you can turn up right through the gates. Okay, about to kick off the second half here. You got Mountain Creek kicking it off here to St Brendan's, and obviously they are leading 6-4 in this contest starting the second half. So it's just 15 minutes here to change the result, and we'll get started now. And he's going to let this one bounce straight to him, luckily. And big front rower off the back fence here, comes steaming through the middle, breaks the tackle, finds his feet again, and he's just driving. That's a brilliant kick return there.
Brilliant run by Felipe Bully for St Brendan's. He follows that up with his other front row partner there.
He's definitely been a name we've been talking about so far. He's had a huge impact, and that's just another penalty. Is that offsides again? So halftime speech didn't seem to include a lot about discipline, I'm afraid. So let's see if St Brendan's can capitalise on this.
Yeah, St Brendan's are going with the win there, and you see how easy he kicked that out and got really good metres for the team here now. So great field position here, with Connor Hines taking the first carry here for St Brendan's.
Yeah, St Brendan's seemed to already have a bit of a roll on here after that very first hit up there by Felipe. So, and he's hitting it short here. Oh, that's good hands there, just stuck on that one.
Great work by Curtis there to hold on to that ball there. Oh, the ball.
And that's not the way you want to send a set there.
Just
a bit of a low one.
Yeah, a little bit too low there. I'll be really disappointed there if I was a half there trying to pick that up. That was right around the ankles there, but that will take a lot of pressure off Mountain Creek there. Well, look, what a great start! What a great start there by Felipe Bully there to set the tone for St Brendan's.
Oh, calling him back to the scrum there. Obviously didn't feed that one right. So Mountain Creek obviously going against the win this half, so we'll see how they go getting out of their own half here, as that's just a short ball there. And he's able to find his front after all that. Gets a nice quick roller ball, and he's just angling back in behind the ruck, but that's good defence there by number 6 and number 3 combining there. So
Kellen
St
Campbell
Brendan's
there.
team on top.
There's some tough carries there. Some of the backs getting in the mix there to help out the big forwards.
And they're going laterally here.
Yeah, that was Ethan Mackay there, the number 20 jersey there, taking a run for Mountain Creek.
Mountain Creek here.
They got over the 50.
This will be a kick here. Oh, that's not what you want. That's right. It's a very good kick to come off that against the wind, though, and it just sits up there. Oh, and that's number 2 there, just able to evade the pressure and get that one for some extra metres.
Yeah, Ryan Keaton, the winger there for St Brendan's, has been solid all game.
He's one of the few names we've kept having to bring up here, so he's definitely doing something right.
Yeah, the two wingers combined, that was the 5 there that just took a carry. Slater Leahy. Oh,
that's very good there by the hooker. Number, was that 15?
Yeah, Tommy Green.
Oh.
Kellen Campbell. They don't fall for it.
That's 5th and last there. What's he going to do? Open space. Just puts a little chip over. Bounces back to him. That's number 14 again. Dishes it off.
And Nona.
In like that.
That is Nona, the 11, Sebastian Nona.
That's some great push-up work from everyone on the kick chase there. Just the kick sat up straight back into him, and he had support all around him. He could pick anyone he wanted there. So that was fantastic work by St Brendan's to finish off the set.
Yeah, that 14 jet, Mannion, saw a little bit of spacing behind there, did a little chip kick, managed to regather, and big Sebastian Nona pushing in from the inside there to score the try.
So it'll be number 5 taking the conversion here. This one is easy as well, just a tap through the centre post. We saw Mountain Creek have a very similar kick in the first half, so this one should just be a knockover, especially with the wind at their back. Squares up his approach and easy as you like, straight through, perfect.
Yeah, great kick there by Slater. Did not look like missing at all. That brings the score to 10-6. St Brendan's leading the second half at the moment.
So the score will be St Brendan's 10, Mountain Creek 6. It's almost about 5 minutes through the half here, so still plenty of time for a comeback here. We can see that St Brendan with the wind have been especially potent coming through the second half, so the wind seems to be a massive factor in our momentum in this game, especially with kicks coming down. And here's that man again off the back fence. What a and an offload to come off it too. Nice little step there. And he's just
backwards.
lost the ball there.
A bit unlucky there. So that was bullied to Isaiah, and then Isaiah to Callan that just dropped the ball there. Just the ball went just a little bit behind him, and that got caught, knocked forward. A great result there for Mountain Creek inside the St Brendan's half now. They got a good shot here.
Definitely a bit of a lucky break there for Mountain Creek. So that's a pretty straightforward run there to start off the set, and they're obviously in St Brendan's territory. Haven't had the best time capitalising, and against the wind it might be a little bit more difficult, but still plenty of time to mount some more momentum and get a comeback going on here.
Big Aiden there taking the ball forward. Going through, hits the
number 20.
Ethan McKay. He's been solid. He's been getting through a lot of work there.
And that will be a drop ball. No penalty there.
Oh, that's a
commentator's curse if I've ever seen it. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, I thought he was crowding there, but the referee saw different.
So it'll be once again St Brendan's coming out of their own, and this time with the wind at their back again. So we should look to see some good field position turned here for St Brendan's if their trend continues this game.
I reckon St Brendan's are going to use the wind here. It's blowing strongly, and I reckon they're going to kick early here. So
St Brendan's, it was a bit risky, that one, roll ball.
Yeah, Nona taking that second carry, strong carry there for St Brendan's.
Been a real workhorse this game, and Here's another one coming straight through. He's chopped pretty low. That was a beautiful tackle.
Hayden Franks there running the ball really, really hard, but he's met really well by the defence by Mountain Creek there. Taj Roberts, the centre for Mountain Creek there, putting his body on the line.
Oh, and that'll be a kick with the wind. Why wouldn't you? Might as well use it when you have it. And that's going to jump over the fullback's head, sit up, and 15 and 11 with pressure.
And that's a really good kick chase there by St. Brendan's with that kick.
Easy to wrap him up just a few metres to his name, so that was a good kick chase, especially with this wind at the back.
Yeah, St. Brendan's aiming up in defence here. They got him pinned down here.
Some nice solid frontal contact here by St. Brendan's. Manages to put him on his back last minute, and still working out of their own end here. Mountain Creek, that is.
JC Jantz van Rensburg. What a name for the hooker there with the headgear for Mountain Creek.
Yeah, fantastic. Oh, and you're just going to let one bounce twice there. Pretty lucky to get away with that. And he's pulled up just shy of the 50 there, about the 40 for St. Brendan's side, and it'll be a get-out set here. Got some backs coming in to take some hit-ups, take some pressure off the forwards.
Look, he made the tackle there. There's a big front row, Mackay, the number 20. Let's go.
Still not quite over the 50, and they've just made it there with Hayden Franks busting straight through
and
an offload. Oh, and it's that man again, number 6. Just couldn't hold on to that one. Hayden Franks did well to break through there. I was a Schoolboys Wide Bay representative this year, and as you can see, wide busting straight through, but just couldn't quite capitalise with that offload there. Bit of an unfortunate mistake, but another lucky break there for Mountain Creek.
Well, there's a quick find to the front.
Bit of a high pass there and dishes it out wide, but he's wrapped up there, full body there by the winger, by the looks. Centre make that. And it'll be another kick here. Oh, he is hit hard.
There. That's play on, I think, and knock on.
That will be 6 more. Number 6 there. Hit quite hard during that kick, but he's up and he's coming back to the play. Never count him out.
Yeah, just nearly hitting the 10-minute mark here, and Mountain Creek have got a awesome opportunity to apply some pressure here or score out the back there to the 17.
Oh, short hole there. And he will be short. They haven't had a fantastic amount of opportunities, and that will be easy as you like. Mountain Creek just diving between the markers there.
That will equal the score with the kick to come, but I think that was their centre, Trey Watson.
Fantastic work, just vision. Marcus bounced a bit early and he found some space in between him just at the goal line there, so St. Brendan's will be kicking themselves over that, but Mountain Creek have definitely had some lucky breaks leading to that, so we'll see if St. Brendan's can make a comeback in this last 4 or 5 minutes.
So there you go, the scores are level, but there's a kick to come here. It's a really important kick for Mountain Creek there by Zach Hanson's got the kicking duties here for Mountain Creek. He's actually kicking into the wind, so it is a little bit difficult, but
yeah, there's angles coming just across the face of the upright there, so he'll have to be careful not to let it swing across to the left face, but at this range you'd think he'd be pretty confident. And it is across the left face.
You caught it.
That
you caught
wing.
it. Well, they've had trouble on that side anyway, so that's keeps the score locked at 10-all.
10-all.
With just about just over 4 minutes. Yeah, 3.5, 4 minutes to go.
Scores are tied there at 10-all. There's 3 minutes remaining in the half. What's a dropout there for Mountain Creek. St. Brendan's though, it's a nice drive through the field there, just driving straight over to the in goal there and bouncing out the other side, so they'll be pretty lucky to get good field position there.
Yeah, I think Zach Zach Hansen there would be wanting his time over again there because he let that ball bounce and it beat him and the front row as well. So that's a really good drop kick.
Quick drop kick too. Oh, and he's going to take that one, number 6. And he does well too.
Yeah, Zach Sainsbury there.
Yeah. He had a couple of errors so far this game, but he's definitely making up for it there.
There he is.
Definitely where
Bully's
it's meant to
going.
be. Followed by a fantastic run by number 10 there.
Yeah, Felipe Bully's been strong for St Brendan's.
He's been a name we just can't stop bringing up there. He's been a proper workhorse.
2 minutes left.
Zach Nona taking a strong carry there for St Brendan's. The guy on left
that's
there,
Hayden Franks. He's chopped, and it is a forward pass
but
off hooker.
no, it did look.
That is an unfortunate mistake, especially tied at 10 all. Could have had the potential game winner through that set, but instead it'll be Mountain Creek ball with about 2 minutes left. That's a good way to start the set there. Just going forward, Mountain Creek. Not long left now, but a minute and a half left in their second half. So that's a great run there by Ruben Broom, trying to get them on the front foot, trying to secure this win here for Mountain Creek. Oh, and that's a strip. Hayden Franks. He's made some big plays so far, and this is one of them. It's a fantastic strip.
That's great awareness there by the big front row there for St Brendan's. That is a massive play.
Hayden Franks again after making that brilliant strip, just drives forward and people hanging off him. So we go, just under a minute left, and they're going to try and finish the game here.
That's a knock on.
A drop ball here. That is an unfortunate end to the set. There's about 40 seconds left in the second half. There is no overtime in non-finals games, so this means that if no one can score, it will just be a draw. Okay, so there's no stoppages for blood, I'm afraid, so the clock will just wind down.
You know, just
okay, so there's about 10 seconds left in this one, not much left. They won't have time to pack the scrum and stop the clock, so this game's about to end as a draw, 10 all. And the referee wants not to pack the scrum. Okay, so that'll be a draw. St Brendan's and Mountain Creek. That's a 10-all scoreline there.
and with that game there, that's a great great preview to the because they get to face each other again the very next game in the finals there. So that's going to be a cracker of a game because it's anything to go by this game. They get another shot at each other again. So
yeah, very physical. Fast-paced and just well-executed game and attack especially. So it'll be a very fun game to watch in the first round of finals. So full-time score there is 10-all.
hey guys, just before you move off, can you just come back here quickly, please?
How are you?
Hey boys, just quickly, congratulations on that game. A tough game there with a draw. The player of the match goes to Hayden Franks, the number 8. Franksy.
Just want to thank you for everyone that participated today. It was a close game, but unlucky result. Thank you for coming down.
There you go. Thank you, Hayden Franks. These guys play each other in the first final, anyways.
So these two teams will be playing each other again in the first or the second round of the finals there, so look forward to that. Just a shout out to our volunteers today. Just we're going to have a special shout out to Best Sports Medic across the far side there, as well as Hadley Monkton, our referee today, and Ben Lynch as well for running all the IT and technical stuff up here in the tent. So without him, we wouldn't have this commentary or live stream. Just like to thank some premium sponsors as well for the Shalom Nights program: Learn and Play Kindy, Ian Grills Concreting, Boost Juice, and SRG Global. And you can go see Anne over at the canteen as well. She's running up there with some volunteers, so go and get something to eat over there with Anne. So coming up next, we've got semi-finals here. In about 15 minutes, we've got a repeat of St Brendan's and Mountain Creek, a pretty small turnaround there. So that'll be second versus third out of this 4-team pool. And then at 11:30, we have Shalom versus Xavier, which will be first versus fourth. And they have a bigger break coming up. But the winner out of St Brendan's and Mountain Creek are lucky to have a pretty big break until the grand final at 1 p.m. And the winner of both games will proceed to play at 1 o'clock. Just like to thank the teams that have been coming down. St Brendan's, the reigning Brother Rochford champions and the current Aaron Payne Cup champions, as well as runners-up in the Cowboys Challenge. Mountain Creek State High School from the Sunshine Coast, runners-up in the Andrew G competition, beaten by a very good Redcliffe State High team who will qualify for the Alan Langer competition in 2022. The Xavier College from Harvey Bay, the Wide Bay Broncos Challenge winners, finishing in the top 4 in that competition. And Shalom College, the founding school of the competition, perennial underdogs, but have improved in recent times. And they've spent 2021 playing in the Aaron Payne Cup and the Cowboys Challenge, as well as Division 1 of the Confraternity Carnival. Much of that group is still with the squad, and they are battle-hardened. We'll see what they can produce against some very good opposition this weekend. The competition is named after Brother Rochford, whom was the patron of Shalom College, a Christian brother and a former principal of the college, a big lover of rugby league and the Manly Sea Eagles. This competition was named after him because of his diligence and high expectations. Kick-off will commence in about 3 minutes.
Just about 5.
The cars parked along the green meshing of the Bowls Club. There's a bowls
It was 0-4 and then you pulled it back.
Can I just have your attention, please? If you have parked on the mesh where the bowls club is, where the canteen is, you will have to move your cars and please park on the other end on where the field is, because there is a bowls comp on, please.
Just about to kick off the first semi-final here. That'll be St Brendan's versus Mountain Creek. That'll be 2 versus 3. Kicking off, and they're going to let that one bounce. Oh, it's fielded there in the in goal, number 8, I believe that is. Coming back hard within 10. Oh, and he's levelled there too.
By our man.
Brilliant hit there. That's Hayden Franks again.
There.
Man of the match last game. He had a very strong performance, and obviously fatigue has not quite got to him yet. He is still up and at it.
Yeah, Brock Thomas, the big bookends, just sorting each other out there.
It was a brilliant shot there by Hayden Franks.
Oh, and he's dropped the ball there.
So
that's a costly mistake.
Went to their back here. fantastic start. Let's see if they can put some points up pretty big in the first half and hold out the second half against the wind. But that's a fantastic start there by St Brendan's. Great solid contact and able to force the error there too.
Yeah, I'm just going to give the big front rower, Hayden Franks, a big rap there. He's led from the front there and forced the error. He's everyone got in behind and they've aimed up in the fence.
Plenty of chat there from the Mountain Creek defence, but just can't quite wrap up their number 2, that is.
Yeah, that's Ryan Keaton there.
He was a big part of the last game as well, along with Hayden Franks. So he came in for some really tough carries. Has the build of a smaller second rower or a centre, but he's out on the wing there, so that certainly helps his stock that.
Matthew Groves there plays the ball, and we're out to Curtis. He's just getting up to play the ball there now.
St Brendan's pretty heavy on the attack. They like to swing it wide here on the goal line, and he holds onto it there. He just gets tackled.
Yeah, they were a little bit short on that blind side there.
Number 9 there gets wrapped up there pretty easily. So St Brendan's set is coming to an end down here. This is the 5th tackle. Shifts it down.
Oh, he's made the big play.
Brilliant Joan defence there.
Kevin Langton. Read that like a book.
Fantastic defence there, just trusting himself to go up and make that tackle on the goal line, especially there's quick catch and release situations, but he trusted himself and he made a play for his team. So now that's Mountain Creek. That's 0-all, still coming out of their own half, especially off their own goal line. So they need to work harder, especially after the stout defence there by St Brendan's.
And the winner of this will play in the grand final. So
yeah, grand finals at 1 p.m. So they're going to have a fair break between then to get themselves ready. And
bit of lifting there.
That was a close one there, but he luckily didn't get dumped there. So that was just play on. Some very solid St Brendan's defence meeting a hard-running Mountain Creek team.
Both teams, it feels like they know what's up for grabs here, a spot in that final there. So both teams are up for it.
A few bounces there at that ball. Fullback's taking that one. He's bouncing it out to the corner here. Just trying to use his footwork and his speed, but he's dragged down there. And a beautiful tackle there by number 12.
That was a great run by Isaiah there, the fullback for a little bit high. No, referee's caught it. No. Oh no, it's a bit of an injury there, I think. Bonnie Tapau Bon, the number 16 there for St Brendan's. He's up, but that's a good sign.
Just an awkward angle there, landed a bit funny, but he seems to be okay. He's coming off now, so. Okay, so this is St Brendan's with the wind to their back, working their way out of their own end, and that's a very nice little show, but not much go, I'm afraid. He gets held up just at the line of scrimmage. And this has been an early kick here over the top, and he's going to pin it to the corner, and this is inside the 40. And that looks like that's a 40-20.
Is that a 40-20?
Yeah, that should be inside the 40, I imagine, and it did go out over the 20, so that should be a 40-20 there for St Brendan's. And Mountain Creek are still running back on defence here.
Yeah, they're struggling to get back here.
They I'm not sure if they thought it was just a scrum for them, their feed, but that is a 40-20. And Hayden Franks, Hayden Franks now taking a hard hit.
He's met.
There's some very, very physical defence going on here, especially on the goal line.
Mason Kira there, the 13.
And to number 2, that's that man again, and he's grounded it in the corner.
Ryan Keaton.
That's it, he's grounded in the corner. There's that big physical body I was talking about. Looks like the build of a second row, smaller second row, and he's used that power to just plant it in the corner. So that's a great effort. So that'll be 4-0 so far. St Brendan's with a kick to comes to.
Yeah, great work by the half there, number 14, Jet Mannion. Great vision there, great kick. Gets the 40-20 on the front foot. Finish off really well there by Ryan Keaton there on the edge there. Tough kick here, but he's got the wind with him. Well, do you think the wind's blowing different now?
I'd say it's more blowing across the field to the bench towards the camera now, so it's not quite at his back anymore. It's kind of pushing back towards him. So this kick might be a little bit tricky coming off the left sideline. So we'll just have to wait and see how this one turns out.
Big Slater here taking his time.
And again, against
he's
the wind.
tries,
He's
Dad.
curved it, and he's got it in. What a fantastic kick. That's an awesome kick there. Wind going straight across his face there onto the ball, and he still managed to get enough power behind that one, and good accuracy too to put it straight through the middle there. So that's a fantastic kick there. So that'll be St Brendan 6 and Mountain Creek 0 for the beginning of this semi-finals game. Score now, St Brendan 6, Mountain Creek 0, 6 minutes into the first half of the semi-final game. So that was a fantastic effort to get that try, and there was a great kick too. So I don't think there's much of a wind advantage now anymore. It just seems to be going across the field, so it's a matter of who can use that best. Okay, and
big Curtis here.
good driving backwards. He did fall on his back, but I will take that 15 metres hit up. That's a great run. Hooker bounces out, dishes it to number 3, coming in for some work. Kind of got collared around the neck there. Referee seems to be giving advantage. That's a great run as an outside back. You love to see backs coming in as a forward and just making runs like that, making your life a little bit easier. So St Brendan's are making their way up to halfway. Still got a couple tackles left in set, and it'll be out the back in some sort of block shape. And he will throw it, and that is over the sideline. So that was just a bit of mistiming there. Poked his head through, but just couldn't find anyone.
Yeah, they had all the momentum there. I just think that if you're the coach of St Brendan's and Scotty Minto, they probably would have preferred them just to find a kick there. But they saw a little bit of room there, and they forced their hand a bit. And now it's a turnover to Mountain Creek here.
Playing the way they've been playing so far, pretty aggressive, kind of stifling offense here, and good defense too, as you can see, really wrapping them up and putting them back. Bit tender there, number 21. He's making his way back to, looks like the half position there, or centre now. So, but yeah, I mean, the way St Brendan's have been playing, especially on offense, you kind of take those short side plays for what they are, because they've been pretty effective with those players. And you've got a set play, this sweeper coming around, but they elect to hit short there, so he'll be taken down about 30 metres out. So St Brendan's defence has been stout, and there is a penalty or a drop ball in the roll ball.
Offside.
Offside. Okay.
He's going to set up Mountain Creek for really good field position here. Probably their really best attacking position they've had since we've started.
And here we go. Here's Broom taking a hit up, and he is picked up and wrestled down, but still a solid hit up. So yeah, this is Mountain Creek's probably best field position of the entire game so far. Oh, there you go.
Mason Kira.
That'll do it.
Who was that? Is that Mason Kira to 13?
I believe so.
I believe so.
Looks like it. Okay, well that's fantastic. So that'll bring the scores to 6-4 with a kick to come for Mountain Creek. This one should not be a terribly difficult kick, just off the left post there, and wind going off to the right. So this one should be going straight through. So we should have, hopefully, a 6-all game coming up with about 6 minutes left in the first half. So it's been a very back and forth game. Momentum has swung, as you can see. Pretty even game, but St Brendan's been very physical on defence to match the hard-running Mountain Creek team.
Yeah, you can just feel the level of intensity lift in this game already compared to when they first played just earlier. But yeah, Mountain Creek are definitely up for this game.
Taking the conversion here for Mountain Creek. It's a bit further back, so the wind is pushing across the left to right face of the upright, so this one should not be too much of an issue, hopefully.
Strikes it.
Oh yeah, straight through, fantastic.
And we are level at 6 apiece here at the first half.
So the score for this game comes to 6-all in this first semi-final game.
Yeah, Mountain Creek will be looking to get a good start here to kick away. They need Brock Thomas and Mason Kira, the try scorer, Aidan Clinton, to get him a good platform here.
St
So.
Brendan's a bit...
4.5 minutes until half time. We're ready.
Yeah. It's a good start there. Mountain Creek, good run on the first play. Oh, but it's just a fantastic defence by number 9 there for St Brendan's. He's,
Yeah, Alistair Lasker.
yeah, not the tallest in stature, but he's definitely got that nice stocky build for a hooker there, and you can see how it worked out. Solid defence by St Brendan's, leading up through the middle too. A lot of their big boys in the middle are really stifling defence there. And that will be pinged for a high tackle there. So...
Yeah, the guys are complaining there, but it's the players' welfare that's more important there. The referees caught that.
Whether it's slipped up or was intentional or not, nonetheless, at the end of the day, arm around the neck, arm around the head is still a high tackle. So that's what was called on the field, and some more stout defence there by St Brendan's, really just stopping them at the line of scrimmage most plays, but that one was lucky to get over, and a quick roll ball too. That's what you want.
Oh, they're on
a nice short ball there.
Yeah, that's to Connor Hines, the back row there for Mountain Creek.
Okay, and there's number 4 breaking through. More in the middle, might be a half kind of roll. Oh, and he spilt the ball there.
Oh, was that Trey Watson?
Could have been a strip there. He was he had the arm out and someone was on the ball, but the referee has indicated a knock on.
Oh, St Brendan's hold on. Yeah, it was just under 2.5 minutes left in this first half.
Locked at 6-all, so once again it's a very close game. The first game before this game is last round game was a 10-all final scoreline, so this one is following about the same trajectory now. So we'll see what St Brendan's can do in these last few minutes. Hopefully can eventuate to some points for them, but Mountain Creek are sure hoping their defence holds up.
That's a tough carry there by the winger there, number 2.
Oh, good solid contact there by Ruben Broom.
There.
Comes in from his back row position.
Oh, this guy's on fire, the number 9.
Number 9, he's made some fantastic
Alistair
tackles.
Lasker had a few good couple runs here.
Oh, good holding the football there. Number 3.
Jet Day for they're going for the kick early. It's a nice and high. Good chase there by Isaiah Waters. He's gonna beat him. He's gonna get there. Oh, he's knocked that on. He did all the hard work to get there. It was a great kick chase. Very unlucky, Isaiah Waters.
That was a beautifully weighted kick, just sitting up in the in goal there, and that was a great chase there. Was that the fullback, number 1? Or was that
Isaiah Waters there?
Yeah, Isaiah Waters.
He's got a bit of toe.
But unfortunately, just a bit too far out reach on that bounce, and wasn't able to haul it in. But other than that, it was a fantastic effort.
There's a strong carry there by Spencer Abbott there for Mountain Creek.
There's about a minute left in this first half. Not long left now. Let's see if Mountain Creek can pull something out of the hat here and pull out some magic and hopefully end up with points. Oh, stifling defence there from St Brendan's. That's a pretty full-on tackle. Some of their big boys involved in that one.
Oh, he's met hard there by Brafe Smith there, the 4, crunching him over the top.
And kick there. Oh, that's a beautiful kick with this wind. And he's caught it there, and and that's a drop ball there.
Really unlucky. There's about 30 seconds to go here.
30 seconds left remaining in this game.
They got to pack it.
Don't think
still got 20 seconds.
Don't think they're aware of how little time is left on the clock here, so they're just milling around, which unfortunately doesn't look like it will end up in points. There's about 5 seconds left in this half, so
he's going to get there.
Oh, he's going to make. Yep, this is to be the last play here. We can say he spread it out wide and keep shifting around the back. Yeah. That will be the final play. Okay, so ending off the first half here, that's a 6-all scoreline here, St Brendan's versus Mountain Creek in the first semi-final game of this competition. So the winner of this one will go on to play in the grand final at 1 p.m. There'll be a short break between games, Shalom versus Xavier at 11:30. But yeah, this game will be a 6-all draw in the first half, and hopefully hopefully it's a bit of a high-scoring affair in the second half. Half-time score there is 6-all. To thank some of the major sponsors associated with the Shalom Nights program. So we've got Acclaim Dental, Bundaberg Plumbing, Metral, Hess Electrical, A2B Transport, Zach's Meats and Mortgage Choice. That's a 2-minute warning for half-time. Just ending up half-time here. We've got Mountain Creek about to kick off the second half here. That's last 15 minutes to vie for the grand final spot, as this is the first and last semi for these teams before reaching the grand final for the winner. So it'll be Mountain Creek kicking off to St Brendan's, and this wind is shifted from, it would have been going at the back of Mountain Creek about an hour ago, but now it's shifted across the field, so there's no one advantage to any team. So Mountain Creek have got to keep in this game just to St Brendan's now. Second half here of the first semi about to commence. And the kick-off here, and that just goes out.
Just a little bit too long.
Out on the full, so that will be a halfway restart. They can either kick for touch or tap here, so that will be a penalty.
Yeah, that's just going to show how strong that wind was. That blew that right across there.
Yeah, so that coming from the bench over there all the way over to the tent and the camera over here, it's really pushing across the field. So it turns out they will tap and give it to the big fella number 10 here.
Yeah,
and he'll have
bully there.
Great go forward. We've mentioned his name a ton.
Jordan Wiley taking the next carry.
So
there
that'll
for St.
be about
Brendan's.
20 metres and 2 tackles there. Really working this Mountain Creek defence. St. Brendan's are coming into their red zone, and that's just out the back there to the centre, and the centre just gets hit by the winger. The winger came up and made a brilliant stop there.
Yeah, Brave Smith, I reckon he was in two minds there. I reckon if he had to give that early, he held on to that a little bit longer than what he should, I reckon.
It looked like he was absorbing, ready to absorb the contact, and decided to release the pass, but that will be a roll ball.
What
So
happened?
I'm not sure what the go
that.
is there. It's not a penalty, so it couldn't have been any kind of high tackle. It was not not a drop ball because there's a roll ball there, so that's a bit strange. But playing on here, number 5 for St. Brendan's, just gets wrapped up on the wing there by...
just pulls up short. Slater Leahy plays the ball to Connor Hines, the back rower there. Mountain Creek holding
Mountain
strong
Creek
at
are
the
very
moment.
spread out in the middle, and they're very spread out on the left edge there. So if you can just find a way to send...
Oh, good line speed. They're getting up. 'cause
But
they
just
know.
couldn't wrap him up. That was good contact, but there's not much wrapping up going on.
Zach.
And he's on his back.
Zach Sainsbury there. He's tough number 7 there. Showed how strong he is to stand up in those tackles.
Oh, just out the back there. Oh,
Oh, what a great effort there by
he's still down there.
the back row from Mountain Creek.
Number 12. Oh,
Taj Smith.
that's a great hit on the fullback there too. And so once again, Mountain Creek are trying to get out of their own end here. Seems to be doing some sort of get-out set, or getting the backs involved and the second rowers involved on the get-out set. So here we have that, Ruben, the second rower, bumping away. And Ruben's through. Ruben with some good footwork, but he just gets pulled down by the St. Brendan's fullback. That's a great effort by Ruben.
On the front foot there, short.
Oh, that was a bit of a risky pass, that one, a bit in front, cutting back through that inside gap, but just couldn't hold on to it there. So that'll be a scrum there. St. Brendan's are pretty lucky to get away with that Ruben Broom run there, because they had some great momentum coming forward into that. But it will be a St. Brendan's scrum with about 3 minutes gone in the half, so plenty of time for things to change.
How strong is Ruben Broom? He's broken through a few tackles there. Keep driving his legs. Out the back
They
there.
shifted all the way out here to the winger, and he's able to break one tackle on the edge. That's number 2 shifting back, and he just loses his footing, but he's still got up and made a few more metres. That's a fantastic effort.
That's Ryan Keane there for St. Brendan's.
That would have had to been about 15 or 20 metres off the first, and here's some great Mountain Creek defence there.
Yeah, their line speed's been
Just
awesome.
can't slow him down off the ground though. They put him on his back, but he just gets straight back up there. Oh, and that's some more fantastic defence.
Hello.
Got calls from St. Brendan's there calling offside, but the referee doesn't see it.
Brock Thomas there, the big front rower. He goes back in for the second tackle over the top there for Mountain Creek. Has been
Fantastic defence by Mountain Creek, really stepping up to this high-powered St. Brendan's offence, and that's a great tackle by Ruben Broom around the legs too. Just chops him straight through. So this will be 5th and last here, kicking
And
to the
quick
corner, St.
pressure.
Brendan's. Oh, that one goes about sideways or backwards, that one, and it just bounces over the sideline. So that one just ends up being a high kick over the sideline.
It's a great result for Mountain Creek, and the kick pressure there, and that's the big boys in the middle there rushing out there. So that's a fantastic
Really,
effort.
really rewards them for the whole set of great solid contact against the St. Brendan's offence. So let's see how they can get out of their own end here. That's it's a very good about 8 or 9 run on the first tackle, and out the back, and just silly errors like that. And that will be another scrum there for St. Brendan's. So they'll be taking the scrum just about on halfway here. So this is fantastic field position for St. Brendan's. Marymount really kicking themselves for that error. They have to back up with another great D set to keep St. Brendan's out, because it is still a 6-all game? Still 6-all game coming into this second half. It's only been about 5 minutes into the half, so there's still plenty of time for things to change.
Yeah, we've got a couple of changes here. St. Brendan's have brought back in Sebastian Nona in the back row here, and one of their front rowers, I haven't got his number yet, but we'll a couple of changes there for St. Brendan's.
Back to that left side off the scrum, not going quite as expansive out to the sideline, but they are holding it up through number 4. That's a great hit up for a
Brave
edge.
Smith there for the centre for St. Brendan's, been pretty strong. A nice little dummy show and go there.
And that's a high tackle. That's perfect. As a forward, you'd love to see backs coming in and taking work off you, really getting some good metres doing it too. So that really gets you on the front foot, and that's a great thing to see as a forward, just taking your workload off you but still making great metres.
St Brendan's here got another great opportunity here for a good attacking set.
That's Hayden Franks tipping onto his
his
really forward partner there.
By
And shape looks like it's set up on the left side here. Hayden Franks just taking one straight up. He's been a big force in this game and last game, so he looks to continue that with a solid run up to the
a
post.
bit short there on the.
Oh well, there's a call of strip there by the referee. Not quite the approval that the Mountain Creek supporters and team were looking for, but either way, their defence has been a stout so far. So let's see if they can keep it this way on the goal line. Very solid hit there. Fantastic shot.
The front row is just leading the way there.
And just like that. Is that man Hayden Franks? It is. Hayden Franks again.
No, I think that's the 18, which is
that
Jake
18?
Pearce.
It appears to be Hayden Franks is heading off to the sideline.
So Jake Pearce, that's the big boy, just running the ball hard, and he gets rewarded for a try close to the line there.
So St Brendan's here just lining up the kick here. It's across the face of the goalpost, this wind now, so we'll see if he can put this one through again. And yep, straight through.
There you go, St Brendan's take the lead in this final. They are coached by a former NRL player, Scotty Minto, that played for the Broncos and Cowboys. They're in good hands here, St Brendan's.
So it's really strong return here by Brendan's.
Yeah.
And that's also solid contact to meet him there in the middle. But he found his front and he's up and ready to go.
Good contact,
Great
man.
defence here.
That's Connor. That's Taj Smith there for Mountain Creek. He's a workhorse and he's tough.
Yeah, Mountain Creek have really been coming out in the second half with some fantastic defence. It's an improvement over the defence they had in the first half here. Not letting as many big chunk plays go, but they certainly come out looking like a whole different unit here, which is great to see. So it'll be an early kick here, St Brendan's. Just caught up in that wind, and the winger fields that one pretty easily, and he's just going to be taken down. Okay, so just working up the field here is Mountain Creek, and another big man carry there. Only is unlucky to get a few yards on that hit up. Not many tackles left in this set. Let's see what they can make out of it, and that's great defence there by St Brendan's. 3 men in, just putting their stamp on that one. Oh, that's great contact there by the number 6 too. Forcing the ball loose there from Mountain Creek as well. So it appears it will be a St Brendan's scrum, and they will feed just behind the 50 once again. So it will be a scrum here for St Brendan's once again, and they will dish it off to the left, and they will just hit a short ball in, not quite as expansive, but again to that number 4 up through the middle. And that is just a ball down there. So he's come up to roll the ball, and I think he's just left it behind on the turf there. So that is a very, very lucky break there for Mountain Creek. But St Brendan's defence has been very, very solid up through the first half and what we've seen in the second half. So let's see if Mountain Creek can puncture through that defence. It looks like they have some wide shape out to the camera's left here. So we'll see what they do with this. just up through the middle. Fantastic tackle. Rolls the ball back on the left side. They've only got a winger and Ruben, and they dish it off to the winger, and the winger's down the sideline, but he steps back into contact, but he's lucky to find the ground, not ushered over touch. So that was a good way to get a bit of chunk play there. Ruben once again. And that's a penalty there. Just holding him down far too long.
That's a great reward for a tough carry there by Ruben Broom. They give it to Mason, Kira Mason there, takes a tough carry there to settle things down a little bit. The half wants it for Mountain Creek, he's calling for it, they go short side butt.
Oh, he bounces off contact here. Oh, and he's... forward pass. So just bobbled that one. The caller's either he's knocked it on into the opposition before he's offloaded, or the pass is forward.
It's gone forward, so...
Okay. So that is very unlucky for Mountain Creek. They were mounting some great attack coming in. Had a few good chunk plays as well, but unfortunately it just didn't work out that way. St Brendan's will be feeding the scrum around the 10-metre line.
Around 3 minutes left in the half. Watch Mountain Creek to aim up in defence here to try force an error.
And shifting it out here is St Brendan's. Going more laterally there, trying to find some space, but not much space was had. Only a couple metres gained on that one. Oh, and that's a fantastic tackle there. But he's down.
He's down.
Number 13.
We need to get someone on there.
Okay, so that's lucky to see. He's straight back up. Probably just a bit of a scare there.
Bit of a stinger, I guess. So he's. Oh no, they're gonna take him off. That's Kira Mason. It was good to see him walking off anyway.
Was a bit of a frightening contact there on the shoulder. Luckily, it just seems to be a sting. A bit of a fright staying down, but he seems to be okay. So he's being replaced here. Marymount will be still in defence here. Mountain Creek's defence still holding up here. So the referee saying there that he has to roll the ball where the mark is called. He can't step over the... Okay. Well, mark and not square, that is the penalty. So it seems like Mountain Creek just haven't had a break this one. St Brendan's just marching their way up the field, whether it be through penalties or big chunk plays. So this is very good to see for St Brendan's offence here. About a minute left in the game here, so let's see if St Brendan's can close this one out here. It'll be still a 6-all game, as far as I'm aware. 12-6. Oh, and that's a high tackle here.
Yeah, St Brendan's are up, and there's not much in that tackle, just a little bit high there, but he's up. But you've got to penalise those tackles there.
Of course. About 40 seconds left in this game. So St Brendan's are up 12-6. So they won't need to close this one out as long as they hold on to the football and don't let any silly plays get the better of them. About 30 seconds there, will be in the grand final playing at 1 o'clock today. But it's not quite over yet.
Footwork by Bully short. What a great tackle by Felipe.
And that will be a penalty there, but not much avail will come from that. There is about 10 seconds left in this game. Kicking for touch. They will have to tap this one after it's kicked out for touch. They should be allowed to.
No, they're allowed to play that. They're allowed to play that. Yep, because it's a penalty and the full time's gone. They are allowed to play the last play here. They'll play this off.
The very last play of the semi-final here.
The wingers have dropped back already.
Number one, they're just slipping over. Oh, Oh, that was far too close there, but that will be St Brendan's 12-6. So that does mean Mountain Creek is unfortunately knocked out of this competition. St Brendan's will be moving forward to the grand final at 1 p.m. against the winner of the next game.
There you go. That game there, wow, really did come down. They had another shot there, Mountain Creek, but
Full-time score comes to St Brendan's 12, Mountain Creek 6.
hey guys, sorry, just before you leave, can you just come in, please? Hey guys, congratulations on that tough game there. Really went down to the wire. Unlucky there to Mountain Creek, but the man of the match goes to St Brendan's Felipe Bully. Yeah, just have a little bit of rain, we'll pull them out.
There's no
Our next semi-final game will be taking place in just over 5 minutes, which will be Shalom versus Xavier, which will be first versus fourth. So we've got some volunteers to thank here. We've got Hadley Monkton, referee. He's been refereeing most of our games today, so he's been doing that for us, so that's very helpful. Best Sports Medic across the far side of the field. They've been helping all the injured players for every team through this carnival, so big thanks to them. And Ben Lynch as well for running all the IT and technical. Without him, we wouldn't have any of this. Also like to thank some premium sponsors, Learn and Play Kindy, Ian Grills Concreting, Boost Juice and SRG Global.
There's no I.
a massive thank you to Mountain Creek to come out to compete in this competition. It was definitely a valiant effort. It was nothing short of a close game, that one, so that was a major effort from both teams. Just the second semi-final about to start here. That'll be Xavier and Shalom College about to kick off here. Today, and Shalom had quite the victory over Xavier. So we'll see if Xavier come back even hungrier to get the win on this one to play in the grand final. Okay, so that is deemed fine by the referee, and that is a solid carry there by Elamir Cattell. He'll bring that one forward.
It's a bit of a thing there. They're letting the ball bounce there, so you want your halves to get on that ball there. That could have went either way.
Noah Law, there you go, a few players hanging off in there. And here's Paddy, is that Paddy Curtis out of hooker?
Yeah, Paddy Curtis out of hooker there.
Yeah, loves to jump out and explore a little bit. Not much there, I'm afraid, this time. That would be Xander Evans, dishing it off to Cohen Searle. Perennial tackle breaker, that one. He just, he makes plays out of nothing, so it's good to see him getting an early hit up there. And here's one more hit up here in the set for Elamir Cattell. So that's 2 already and 4 or 5 tackles there. So this will be last here. Xander is going to want to send this one away, and he puts it up high, and the fullback is underneath it, and he brings it down. He's going to put a bit of footwork on, but he's going to be rounded up there by is that Cooper Black there and Noah Law. So it's a bit of a younger team starting today. We've got Zeke Bullard out there as well, along with Cooper and Noah, as well as a few younger boys across, like Tommy Morecambe up on the left centre, number 3 there. And was that Blake Powder on the fullback as well.
That's a great run there by Robbie Borsboom there, the number 8 for the Bay there, for Xavier College.
Xavier have done well to get out of their end here though. They're up at halfway with a couple tackles to spare. So they're just going to head to the back and get an early kick in by the looks over the corner, and that one seems to be going to the sideline. And Blake Powder picks that one up and he works his way back to the middle, cuts it back to the sideline, but he's dragged down there after a few metres gained.
Yeah, they got Harry Armstrong in the 13 playing as 6. He's been doing all the kicking there, the nice little chip kick out the back.
There's that man, Tommy Morecambe there. Very powerful. And here's Noah Law again.
Jeez, he's been impressive, Noah Law, for a young kid as well. So
yeah, he's first year up in the senior Shalom Knights program, and he's definitely making his impact known. So he's a good ball playing lock through the middle as well. So and there's a bit of a hard pass into the chest there to Koya there, number 11 by Mitchell.
Tough pass there, like in the like right into the defence there. You probably want an early ball there,
or even just tuck it under the wing if it's a bit too close. But he elected to pass, and it'll be a Xavier scrum just on their side of the 50. So they look to make some waves this game. They're going to the right. That's their short side. Okay, so that will be a roll ball, just getting back to the mark. Okay, and there's a really strong hit up there by number 10, but he's met solid in the middle by Paddy Curtis and Tom Morecambe there, as well as Cooper Black helping out over the top. So that was a very strong hit up, and here's that's some good footwork there by the big fella. Putting another big man in the turf there. That's a great hit up, that one. So Xavier sending it out the back here, some sort of block pattern there. And he's just going to hold it there, the big front rower. Tries to get an offload, and he's got one. That's a fantastic offload there. And here's Harry, that man we were talking about just earlier in that 13 position. He's just breaking tackles at will. That was a fantastic run there to get him down the red zone, and the hooker's going to take off here. He's going to go short side, and he's wrapped up there by Noah Law, and he's just put back behind the line. So that's a great start by Xavier, but an even better start with the Shalom defence on the goal line there. So they're going to shift it all the way to the right here.
They got numbers. Can they get it?
And he just can't connect. And it's a live ball, but it will be a turnover, a scrum for Shalom. So that's a very unfortunate end to the set there by Xavier. Shalom's defence looking a little bit weak towards the middle, but then picked up at the goal line and was able to force an error. Okay, so that's a good start to the scrum there. Noah Law taking another strong hit up. Here's Blake Powder, the fullback, disses it off by Brennan. Brennan takes a step back in, and he is pulled out over the sideline there. So obviously the momentum was not stopped there by number 5, Ethan Brennan, and he was carted over the sideline. So that was a little bit adventurous in Shalom's half there, just dishing it out to the winger. Winger cut it back in, but just couldn't stay in. So that's unfortunate for Shalom, but a very lucky break for good field position here for Xavier College.
Yeah, they're bringing a little bit of interest down that blind side there, but he tried to cut in, but didn't go in far enough there, and Xavier good enough to throw him out.
Yeah, so Xavier coming in here at about the 40, just past the 40, sorry. And another big man hit up, and the pass is just behind.
And
that will be a knock on there for Xavier. So that good field position was just being turned over there. So it will be a Shalom feed to the scrum at about their 40.
Yeah, it's been a little bit of stop-start here with a few little errors. So I think the team that can get into a bit of a rhythm here will go well to winning this game at the moment. So
yeah, well apparently, especially for Xavier, that one-off footy is the ball seems a bit slippery off their fingertips as well. So I would say to go back to basic football fundamentals for them. But even the fundamentals, they seem to have a bit of a problem holding on to the football. So Shalom coming out to the 50, that's Paddy Curtis with a nice little run out of hooker.
Yeah, just saw the markers take that show there, and he took advantage of it.
And Zeke Bullard there, better footwork, but he does get chopped there. That'll be Zeke Bullard almost at the opposition 40. And that's Xander Evans taking off. Had Colin Searle on his outside. and that would be Noah. He had space on the outside and had numbers, but he just couldn't get the ball away confidently, so instead he held it in for 5th and last, dishing all the way out to Mitchell Sly, who throws the ball just to the turf.
Still last, but great effort there. Who's that?
That was a fantastic tackle effort there on the far winger. Yeah, that must be number 2, the headgear on the far side.
Eli Smith, that was. Great effort by Eli.
Both wingers have identical headgear, so that won't help tell them apart.
Corey Pickero's come onto the field now for Shalom College.
Yep. So Xavier working back up the middle here. That's some great defence there by Paddy, but he just gets the ball away, and that is a ball down. So that is unfortunately a common theme there for Xavier, just losing the ball, trying to get a bit too expansive laterally across the field.
Yeah. Both teams still haven't settled down a little bit there. Chancing their arm a little bit too much here. Great field position here for Shalom College. And a great opportunity here to score a try.
So they seem to have some sort of backline shape set out the right side here. So we'll see if they can capitalise on that shape. They're already in good field position here, just past the opposition 40. So it'll be double under back to Noah Law there. Bit of footwork doesn't get him away from the good contact there by number 7 for Xavier. And here's Cohen on his outside. There we go, breaking tackles, and he goes down and finds his front. That's a fantastic run, bringing in numbers. So now they are a bit short on the left side, but they're going to take a settler up the middle with Noah Law running straight and hard. They look to shift it left. Zeda Evans off to Mitchell Slide. Mitchell Slide, this pass connects. And to Tom Morecambe, and Tom Morecambe just pins his ears back for the corner. And he just gets held short, had a man outside him, but he backed himself, and this will be coming to 4th, I believe.
Oh, good work by Xavier getting off the line there. They put a lot of pressure.
This will be 5th and last. Let's see if they can keep this pressure for the kick. They like not to kick, and there was a pass, and the pass was away, but no, he was called down there. Okay, so it seems to be a roll ball, apparently. So apparently he was called down there, Xander Evans was, so that would just be a changeover. So Xavier trying to work back out of their own end here with a big, strong... Oh, that was a bit mistimed, that one. If only he could time that one a little bit better. And a lot of Shalom players in that area. Paddy Curtis, solid contact there with Cohen Searle. So Xavier really struggling to work their way out of their own end here. Not much has... Oh.
Ball to ground there, that's not...
He scooped that one up though, and he's lost about 5 or 10 metres on that play, which is very unfortunate. But Xavier are going to go for an early kick here. Not much momentum to get the kick going, but he gets a nice kick down the field, and Blake Powder's got the ball. Let's see what he can do with the football here. Oh, number 7. He's been very solid defensively. He's been chopping everyone coming down his way, so that's a credit to know him.
That's Harry Armstrong.
Now that is solid contact there.
Yeah, Harry Armstrong from Xavier there.
Harry Armstrong.
Come straight out of the line.
Defense here. Referee having a chat. So referees having a chat there about discipline issues in the tackle, whether that be just roughness in the tackle, pushing and shoulder charge. Okay, well that will be a whole nother set there for Shalom. They are going to kick for touch, and the wind is going that way.
Yeah, Shalom look pretty unsettled here. Xavier doing a fantastic job with their line speed off here in defence.
Of course. This isn't the same Shalom, unfortunately, we did see for St. Brendan's, but still yet to get in their groove, so they'll be starting on the line. That's Cohen Searle again with a nice run, just burrowing down.
Big credit to Xavier for their intent in their defence here. So they're straight off the line again.
It's 12 minutes gone through this half, and that is the first points of the half. So it's been a bit of a sloppy half from both teams. A bit of drop ball, a bit of ill discipline in the tackle and getting back on side, and etc. But the first points of the board does come through Shalom, and Blake Powder is on the left sideline here. The wind is at his back when he's kicking, so hopefully he can put this one straight through.
Really impressed with Xavier's defence there. They'll take a lot of confidence out of that. If they can get a little bit of ball, they might make things a little bit interesting here.
So far, these teams have been fairly evenly matched in this game. So it'll be Blake Powder has the leg on it, and he does not quite have the angle on it. So the score will be 4-0 to Shalom. So the score is 6-0 to Shalom. 4-0 to Shalom. So that'll be Xavier kicking off here, getting it fairly deep here. Oh, that's a solid contact there. He seems a bit shaken there.
That was heavy contact there by Robbie Borsboom, the big front rower for Xavier College, the big number 8 there, leading from the front there. Managed to turn the ball over. They got awesome attacking position here. Xavier to try to reply back.
Okay, so they've come short side here to the half. That's some good footwork by number 7. 7 has had some fantastic defence today, and obviously he's pretty light on his feet as well, so he's someone to look out for in further as this game progresses. Numbers in the tackle there for Shalom. Xavier look like they have got some shape set up here, but they're just going to take it through the forwards on the left here. And he's going to pin his ears back.
Harry Armstrong with
And
the
that's an
offload. They got
offload.
numbers, they can get
And he's
it. No,
gonna
it
step-
goes back in. The 4.
Oh, now that is a high
Tom
tackle there.
Hillhouse.
And the referee has called it as such.
Yeah, just
So
got
that will
collected
be
a
a
little
whole
bit
nother
high.
set.
Yeah, got collected a little bit high there. They've tapped and they've gone already. There's a Robbie Borsboom, the number 8.
Oh,
Offloads.
Offload there.
It's just calling it back.
Okay, well, Xavier aren't quite happy with that call. I couldn't see exactly what the angle was from where I was, but the referee was able to call that one forward. So this will be Shalom scrum coming out of their own end here with about a minute left in this one. And the referee does not elect to play the scrum, so that will be half time here. So that will be what, 4-0. Very, very low scoring game, and it'll be a short break, and then they'll get back into it for the next 15 minutes. And the winner of this game will move on to the grand final. The halftime score there is just 4-0 to Shalom.
That's what I thought. But then they were like, don't worry about it.
No, just in case, just for the injuries.
There's like a little bit in there.
Just about to kick off the second half of this last semi-final. Shalom running right to left.
Xavier fields that one there, dishing it off to the front row, coming off the back fence, and he is met some good defence there by Jack Pickero, that is.
I got him confused. I was saying Corey Pickero, but that's Jack's older brother that was here and played at the Knights. So young Jack Pickero there in the 15 jersey.
Very similar build, very similar face. You can't be hard to tell them apart, but both great workhorses in the middle. Okay, so that will be a drop ball there, deep in Xavier territory there. So that'll be pretty beneficial to Shalom to start off this second half. They want to try and get the points started to, bring this game away, and hopefully find a spot in the grand final.
I think Shalom is setting up for a play on the right-hand side here.
Shalom are a big fan of the scrum plays. That's something they tend to focus on quite a lot. So they're just going to dish out to Blake Powder there. Just going to try and use his speed and footwork, but it's that number 7 again. I can't talk about enough his defence. There's been a lot of steppy kids trying to use good footwork on him, but he's just been keeping them at bay, and he's had some good flashes of footwork of his own.
Yeah, that was that Jack Roderick for Xavier, so he's been fantastic. Ryan Smith charges for the line, just pulls up short there. Great defence there by Xavier College.
So will be Paddy Curtis dishing all the way out the back there to Xander Evans. Xander Evans dropping Cohen under, dishing off to Blake, and then just giving us that Brendan on the wing just a chance, and he dishes the ball back. Oh, and that is a risky pass there by Noah, and that will be a change of possession, knock on there.
Yeah, there wasn't much going on there, and I think they were just forcing the pass there, and Xavier grabbed the ball there. They'll get a chance to get out of their half now, so Shalom have got to try and aim up here. I think Niall Law's gone down on the far end. League safes are on.
Who's that down? Noel?
Yeah, Niall Law, sorry.
He's still down, which is not what you want to see, especially a game away from a grand final. He's been a great piece to this Shalom offence. Very young as well, so he's just trying to get his reps in to experience the highest level of football that you can play at Shalom. So I'm fortunate to see him down, but hopefully he can rebound from this.
Well, it's a good sign when they always get up and they walk off there. So young Niall Law going off, and Ilamir Kartalk I think comes in for him. No, it's not. Sorry, Ilamir's already on. Dan Kavanagh's come on for him.
So here's Xavier for a fresh set. That's a great start to the set there. Just driving forward, still on his feet too, so that'll allow for a quick roll ball there. 13 jumps out and drops it back under. So it's a good start to the set there, finds his front. So Xavier are working well out of their own end here. Shalom's defence are trying to stop them and stand them up. That's a good tackle there on his back. That'll slow their momentum down.
Yeah, that's a second carry, Caleb. The number 11 there for Xavier has been pretty strong. Also run there by Nate. Finds his front, plays the ball now.
This will be a backside play there. Oh, Xander Evans, fantastic read of the long ball there. Just hits him just under the ribs. And this will be a 13 taking off again.
Hey, Armstrong offloads it back. It's still going back.
And this is...
Still last.
Oh! Cohen Searle. Massive hit there. Didn't seem to wrap, but I don't believe he led with the shoulder either, so that'll be a tricky call.
Oh, I think that was the right call. I think you needed to, you got to attempt to look like you're wrapping your arms around there.
So that will just be a whole nother set there for Xavier. So that was a bit of a silly penalty there, just coming out of Xavier's end.
Go, Xavier! Let's go, boys!
Yeah, Xavier weren't really going anywhere now in that set, but that was a...
Oh, well, that was close to a penalty. He fell down before contact, so it's hard to ping him for that one there, but they're just going to work their way back to the middle. Big number Number 8 there.
Yeah, Robbie Ballsboom there, taking the carry there for Xavier College. So he plays the ball.
They're working their way back through
That's,
here. It's fantastic.
That's Caleb. He's been strong, Caleb.
Oh. So that will be a penalty there. So Xavier will have another top of the line here. That's a whole nother set there. So they're just going to tap this one and work their way back to the middle through number 10. Shalom's defense has been a little bit problematic with their penalties here, but let's see if they can hold out on the defense, because Xavier really working, just grinding away at them through the middle. Oh, and that will be a ball down there, but it will be a play on, ball backwards. Okay.
There's a little bit of a scuff with the back there, but the boys are pulled up. I think after Harry Armstrong there offloaded, got a bit of treatment there, I think, and the boys have reacted to that.
So it's obviously a very high intensity, it's a high passion game, this one. Playing for a spot in the final. This is the last chance. There's only about 8 minutes 50 left, so it's certainly a very tough contest, as you can see. There's a lot of scrappy play.
Short side, they're dragging him,
and he's out over touch.
There's a bit of feeling in there. There's
bit of resentment for that tackle there, but the referee's trying to get this one back under order. Still plenty of this half to play, and you don't want it to deteriorate just yet. So Shalom's going to be coming out of their own end here. They're going to force a long pass back to the goalpost here for Elamir Cattell. He's going to offload it in their own end. It's a bit adventurous, but it seems to work out. Cohen will go down. Bit ginger there on the shoulder. That's unfortunate to see for Cohen.
Yeah, he's still struggling there. He's grabbing that arm.
That's not good. We've seen a potential shoulder injury already for Noah Law of the Shalom team, and it doesn't look good, this one, for Cohen. So this will be Zeke kicking early, just trying to pin them back in the corner. That one is on the bounce. And the fullback, let's see what the fullback can do here. He's wrapped up, but he's still making metres forward. Cohen just come off, and he will be replaced.
He's still on there. He's still on there.
He's still on the field. That's fantastic to see. He's trying to work through it, but self-preservation, he still has to play the next game.
That's another carry there by the number 8 for Xavier, Robbie Ballsboom there. Harry with the little kick.
An early kick, not too deep, so Connor has to. And he's just lassoed there.
There's a little bit of carry on there.
I don't know if all that was particularly necessary. So he has been sent off. It did seem to be the right call there. That was a bit unnecessary with the roughness there. He'd already found the turf, and he was still taking him a bit too far for that one.
Yeah, so that's Manny Bowers there that's just been sent. First person, I think, to be sent.
Yeah,
so there. It's taking 10 minutes.
Yeah, so he will be back into the game at about 4 minutes into the second half. So he'll be gone for the rest of this half. Only 6 minutes remaining. So this is good drive coming here from the Shalom team. Very lucky with that kick for touch, good penalty, and they're really getting some nice quick play the balls here, and they're on the move here.
Yeah, we've got another new half there for Shalom College, number 19, Dawson Hess enters the game.
Dawson Hess, one of the youngest members of the team for sure. And they're going to give it out here to Tommy Morecambe. He's just going to set up the fullback for his winger, but he doesn't need him. Just improving the angle all the way under the post. What an amazing effort there by Tom Morecambe to beat those two defenders.
Yeah, I think they were left a little bit short there after losing their play there. They've just been sent off for the Simbid for 10 minutes there, but Shalom have answered that with a try by Tom Morecambe. So at the moment, 8-0 with a kick to come right in front of the sticks there for Mitchell Sly.
Great tackle again by that same number 7. We've been talking about him all game.
Jack Roderick, we've got an attacking kick in there in the half.
Oh, he's dropped it there.
And Dan Kavanagh. That's a really good set by Shalom. They started all the way from their try line there and they've worked their way back and managed to get a good attacking kick, put a bit of pressure on, and Daniel Kavanagh goes through to score. Got to give credit to Xavier College there. Their intent have been amazing with their contact on the in defence, and they're hanging in there really, really well.
Just a bit unlucky with the bounce off the kick there. Just fullback or where they tried to just attack the ball in the air and just didn't quite come down with it. This one hits the upright, so this will be a 14-0 to Shalom. Only about a minute and a half left in this second half of the final semi-final game.
I think Shalom have got to really knuckle down to who their kicker's going to be going into this final.
Had a few people take attempts at kick, but they're going to kick it deep here. Dawson Hess just takes it and gives it to Junior. Junior just looks for contact and finds it. It's a great run off the back fence there. Mitchell Sly fields it and he just takes off.
Oh, that's Manny Bowers, the number 3's back out there. I think the
that was a late unnecessary hit. That was a bit of a late hit there. Don't think that one was necessary. It's the same sin bin as before, number 3 for Xavier. So he will not return for the rest of this game as there's only about 30 seconds left.
We've got Manny Bowers that just come back on after being sent to sin bin, and he's been sent back there. But Shalom in another good attacking position here. They've got to work their way through. Probably less than 30 seconds.
20 seconds now.
Yeah,
20 seconds left. So they're looking to capitalise here. They're not aware of how much time is left on the clock. They're just trying to work up until the final play here. So yeah, that is the end of the second half. That is a 14-0. 14-0.
And Shalom College will advance into the Brother Rocky final against St. Brendan's.
Yeah. Hey guys, well, thank you very much for that game. It was a very well fought game. I mean, So the 2021 Grand Final will be held between Shalom College and St Brendan's, so that one will be coming up soon. Just like to take the opportunity to thank some volunteers. Hadley Monkton, the referee for this game, he was one of the only ones who volunteered to come along and referee for us today, so we wouldn't have this carnival without him being here helping us out. Best Sports Medic as well for tending and caring for all the players across this carnival, so a big thanks to them. Ben Lynch running the IT and the camera for us today as well. That's a major thanks to him. And just like to thank some of our premium sponsors, Learn and Play Kindy, Ian Grills Concreting, Boost Juice and SRG Global. So the grand final will be held at 1 o'clock. So feel free to go over to the canteen in the meantime and grab something to eat and then be back for 1.
So the final for the Rochford Cup will be St Brendan's and Shalom College, and that will be at 1 p.m.
Roughly 12 minutes until the grand final starts. Before the grand final commences, we'd just like to thank Wave Sports Club for allowing these facilities to be used over the past 2 days of football. We'd also like to thank all the volunteers that have helped to make this game run as smooth as possible throughout the weekend. We'd also like to acknowledge Principal Dan McMahon and acknowledge League Coordinator Neil Feather, as well as all the teams that have participated throughout these 2 days of football: St Brendan's, Mountain Creek and Xavier College. We'd also like to thank the major sponsors: Acclaim Dental, Bundaberg Plumbing, Metral, Hess Electrical, A2B Transport, Zach's Meats, Mortgage Choice. And we'd also like to thank the premium sponsors: Learn and Play Kindy, Ian Grills Concreting, Boost Juice and SRG Global. The kickoff should commence for the grand final in about 5 minutes. Two-minute warning.
Just about to kick off the Brother Rochford 2021 Grand Final. Shalom College are playing St Brendan's, and the St Brendan's are just coming out now. St Brendan's won the toss and they opted to kick, so they're going right to left. They're going with the win at the moment.
St Brendan's about to kick off the grand final here for the Brother Rochford Cup for 2021. Here we go, it's a deep kick down there to Xander Evans. Ryan Smith's going to be returning this one back straight into heavy contact, but he manages to push through it and find his front two. That's a good start.
Yeah, Jake Pearce there for St Brendan's making the tackle. Nice little tip-on play there. They're trying to move the St Brendan's tight defence there as well, but they're making good ground. He's met there with Alistair and Jake Pearce again to make the tackle.
And Amir Cassell with a great offload, one of the returning seniors of the team.
Yeah, they're in a really good field position, but the wind's against them at the moment. So
that is back to the corner.
Yeah.
Good hands there by the St Brendan's winger there. He'll look to return this one.
That's a great run by Slater.
He's still up on his feet. He'll get a roll ball here. And St Brendan's will be positioned just on their side of the 50 to start their set.
A little bit slow getting up there. The referees let that go.
Just shy of the 50 now. Over halfway through their set.
Yeah, Matthew Groves there, just been put on his back there by Junior from Shalom College. There's our man Jake Pearce taking a tough carry there for St Brendan's.
This will be a kick to the corner here. Connie Eates returning that one for a good gain there. Breaking a tackle on the way and he's down. They'll come out of their own end here on their second set. Tom Morecambe taking a good hit up. Good strong hit up through the middle. He's down there for the second tackle. So it looks like the backs have come in to find some work. That's Ethan Brennan, and he's met hard in the middle, but he's driving forward.
Yeah, all the backs coming in to do some runs.
Forwards are getting back into the set. Ryan Smith.
Yeah, Ryan Smith there. Met with some solid contact too by St Brendan's, not shirking away from all that.
It looks like it's
work.
going to be a bit of an early kick here coming out of the round half.
Oh, short
Takoya,
ball.
a short hole. Fantastic run there to
He's still
Takoya.
driving. This is a great run by Junior. Over the. They're looking for a
Great
good
run
kick
and a
here.
great momentum into last year. He's going to kick this one back. And it's been charged down there. And he's offside there, so that'll be a penalty.
No, because he got put on. Yeah, a bit unlucky there. I think Junior didn't realise that it was charged down there, and he could have played at the ball there, but let that go. Referees called it a knock on, but.
So it'll be St Brendan's scrum feed just on their side of the 50 for their second attacking set of the game. And Shalom has won that. Oh. Okay, so that's been that's been called back by the referee.
It's been called back because I think he's grabbed it before it's come out, so that's why he's called that back in there.
Right. And Brendan's looked to shift to the edge, but they're well defended there.
Oh, that's great work by Daniel Kavanagh and Tom Morecambe.
That's good work there by Tom Morecambe to stay square at marker and make that tackle for a small gain.
Yeah, St Brendan's not particularly happy with that, thinking that the markers weren't square there. Felipe.
That's a very solid run by that man again. They look to hit out the back. That's a good tackle there by Noah. There's Felipe again. And he's wrapped up well there.
He's met there strongly by Daniel Kavanagh and Ryan Smith there.
It's good line speed there by Shalom coming up to make the play.
And
that's a
good
knock on
pressure,
there.
and that has just
caused
a ball to go forward there.
Yeah.
And Shalom will be really proud of putting that defensive effort in there.
So Shalom's going to start on their own 40-metre line. Oh, that's a hard hit there on Daniel Kavanagh.
Jake
Number 18.
Pearce.
Jake Pearce.
He's been unreal.
Then Evans going to be leading the troops around, dishing off to Ryan Smith. He goes for a small gain as well. Just taking chips out of him here. St Brendan's defence holding up strong. And here's Junior again. With a nice offload there to Noah. Noah shows it, but then he holds on to this, keeps a safe option, finds his front bed. On the other side of St Brendan's 40 there, in their attacking territory.
Junior causing a little bit of havoc there out wide.
Mitchell Slide with a really nice long ball out wide, and that's just Connor Yeats.
Yeah, it's had a half a gap there,
And
but
he's
great
just
work
been
there.
wrapped up there, but that's a great run.
From the back row there, number 12.
Mitchell holds it there.
Connor Hines there that pulled up Connor Yates there.
And this will be a kick here, just to grub it up to between the post. Well recovered, but it's a good kick chase as well. Solid defence there. Xander Evans Jr. all combining with Jack Pickero.
That's Ryan Keaton there,
Some
taking a tough
more
carry.
solid defence there by Shalom, keeping St Brendan's in their own half here. Great solid contact there by Jack Pickero, just
Boys are
driving
still
him back,
driving.
keeping
It's
him
a
in their
great
own end.
defensive set by Shalom College.
They're going to look to kick here, send it deep. Just
Zach Sainsbury drives that ball. Well, it's a bit awkward there for Blake.
Blake's
Still got a bit of
recovered
time. He's taking the meters now.
and he's just slung down there by the jersey. But Shalom will start the set just on the other side of St Brendan's halfway line. They look to finish with points in this set. Noah heading towards the sideline.
Don't argue.
Fantastic run.
Just to note, Noah is playing out of position there for Shalom College. He normally plays in the lock, but he's out in the centres there because of the injury to Melly Narco that been ruled out with an ankle injury.
Oh, great run there by Junior, but someone's been left in his wake.
Someone's
there.
down
Looks
a
like
little bit
head
injury
clash.
there. I think I know the referee's seen that, a little bit of injury.
Some sort of head clash there on the way
Yeah,
through.
Mitchell Baker there, he's up. No one's really checked him there, so
Trainers are yet to come out and observe, so he seems to be playing on. So
yeah, no one's seen
it'll be
that.
Shalom's ball on St Brendan's goal line here. Mitchell Sly, he
Oh,
just seems to have spilled the ball on the way through. He had a gap and he just couldn't hold on to it on the way through. And there will be a penalty here.
Yeah, Mitchell Sly trying to get back on, but he interfered with the play there being offside, so that's why he's been penalised.
So St Brendan's are still in their own half here after that a little attacking error there by Shalom. So they're going to look to work their way out, and they're almost there already in the about the 45 there. So now St Brendan's are on the front foot here. Now they're already over halfway, and that's already been 2 plays this set.
Matthew Groves there for St Brendan's, strong carry of the ball there to Jake Pearce again. He's been in everything, Jake Pearce.
And he still has his feet too.
Zach Sainsbury's got something set up here on the left-hand side. It drops under, no, goes, it hits short to Brave Smith. Brave Smith gets up a quick play to ball. Felipe Bully there takes the next carry.
That's a great run.
They're short on the left-hand side. They're lining up on the right-hand side here now.
They look to spread it wide here. And a grab it in between. Straight to Blake Powder. Good recovery there by Blake Powder, Shalom. And they look...
Tom Walker takes some really good meters out of dummy half there. Caught him
Great
napping
hit
a
up in
little
the
bit.
back line set there. Just get the backs coming in, taking some pressure off the forwards, and he's done that there with that hit up.
Gone backwards.
And
Just that pass out of dummy half there.
some unfortunate meters lost in this set, but plenty of tackles left to make some more forward momentum.
There he is. Cohen Searle comes into the comes in for another tough carry there. He had a bit of a shoulder injury going into this game because from the game before. He looks all right.
And Zane Evans looks to kick it here. He's angling towards the sideline behind the 40. This could be a 40-20 here. We'll have to wait and see where the touch judge spots this one.
Yeah, that's inside the 20. Just a changeover.
Is that a? Must be. It looks like that's inside the 30 there.
It's inside 30. That's
Oh,
why.
only just shy. Okay.
I
So
think-
Shalom Finn St Brendan's back in their own end here, so they're going to try and keep him. So you can see St Brendan's are getting yardage set here with their backs coming in to take some tough fit ups. So still on their side of halfway. It's about 10 minutes.
Yeah, so we're only about halfway. Obviously, the grand final, we played 20 minutes halves now, so for the grand final, and we're halfway through, and both
St.
teams
Brendan's
are.
It's a pretty obvious forward pass on that one. He's just thrown the hand grenade out the side, and it's ended up going forward. So it'll be Shalom's scrum feed by the looks.
Yeah, this is Shalom's first time in the brother Rochford Cup final, so it's a massive effort by the boys. St Brendan's obviously reigning champions from last year as well, so
Dishes off there to Noel Law out of position, and he makes a fantastic run there. One of the younger boys coming up for the first time this year for next year, and he's had an amazing impact this game and this carnival. Ethan Brennan with the ball out there to the wing, but he's been wrapped up pretty well. So Shalom have got 2 tackles now into St Brendan's side of half, and they're looking to attack the goal line. That's Junior with a fantastic run and offload off to Cohen Searle, and Cohen Searle just can't quite get away there. He's wrapped up.
Junior offering heaps in attack there. The second phase player there's helping Shalom there, put a lot of pressure on St Brendan's.
He's been fantastic for Shalom. Look to explore the left side here. Zen Evans out the back all the way to Mitchell Sly. Mitchell Sly sends it deep, but behind Connor Yeats.
Yeah, just
And
missed
Daniel
time to run
Kavanagh's
there,
picked
but
that one up, and he's
the
just been wrestled to the ground.
Has been solid there by Connor Hines on Daniel Kavanagh.
Xander Evans looks to explore an attacking kick here into the goal line, but the fullback's raided that one up, and he's looking to make some space here, and he's running down. And Connor Yates has just caught up to him like that. Closing speed on the opposition fullback there.
Well, that could have looked dangerous there. Ryan Keaton there coming in for a scoop.
Well, that's a penalty there for above horizontal on the tackle, so...
We say all the time, player safety's paramount here, so...
That's it. Rather be safe than sorry, especially with 7 minutes. It's about 7 minutes left remaining in this half as St Brendan's look to explore the inside of Shalom's half here. Step around the fullback. The fullback's Connor Yates has got him easily. Chopping around the waist here. St Brendan's have got good forward momentum going into the Shalom half here. Let's see how they can finish.
Got numbers.
Oh, and it's knocked down there by Blake Powder. So that will be 6 more, but that's one way to stop the St Brendan's momentum. Something like that. We've got about 6 minutes 40 left.
6 minutes remaining in this first half of the final. St Brendan's got an awesome attacking position here.
Still in it all through 20 minutes of the first half, so it's been a heavy defence game, but the pass just doesn't find its mark there off the scrum, so the winger's going to have to find work back infield, and he evades the first and the second tackle, and he's just looking for contact there and wrapped up on the far side of the field.
This is Hines there that takes a run.
Good first contact, but now he's on his back, he's getting up to roll the ball.
Matthew Rose. Here's our boy there. Hayden Franks offloads it to Alistair.
Finding work through the middle.
He's Kilgore and
he's
try
over.
time.
So that'll be number 9 for St Brendan's going over to find the 4 points there, and it'll be a kick to come.
Yeah, they're full of running that momentum there as well, and Alistair Lasker, he's been probing all around that ruck there, got a nice offload.
Just lucky to find space through the middle again, just a bit lazy from the inside defender's sliding. I wasn't expecting it to come back in, and lo and behold, he scores under the post. kick is converted there by St Brendan's, so that'll be a 6-0 lead to St Brendan's with about 4 minutes 40 remaining in the half. So the score is 6-0 to St Brendan's. About 4.5 minutes remaining in the first half. So Shalom will look to answer back with a strong defensive set to end out the first half here. Hopefully work their way back upfield to get some points out of all this.
Let's go, boys, fire up.
Kicking off, sending him deep to the right corner. Back rower knocks it back. Let's play on. And he winds up here.
Nona here. I wonder if he's related to all those famous Nonas.
Good numbers in the tackle, putting him on his backside there.
Up in North Queensland there.
And it will be called back just for a roller ball there. He's trying to roll it on top of 2 defenders there, so he's just called to roll that one back. Okay, Hayden Franks with a really strong hit up there.
And Hayden Franks does not shirk away from that tough work.
He's been a workhorse all game. And that will be a knock on. Speak of commentator's curse. There's not much you can do about that, I'm afraid.
Well, I think I'm not going to wrap anybody up now anymore because
no, we need to stop. Need to stop talking good about him. Just doesn't work for us.
A bit unlucky there, Hayden Franks, because he deserved better there. He's been strong all carnival.
So there's about 3 minutes left in the first half of this 2021 Brother Rochford Grand Final. Shalom looking to put points on the board here in the last 3 minutes. So be fed there by Xander Evans. Mitchell Slide will look short there to Tommy Morecambe. And Tom Morecambe broke the first tackle and the second, but he's just wrapped up there and he's made perfect metres there, about 20 metres off the scrum.
Just held that nicely up there, and Tommy Morecambe hit that really, really well.
Mitchell Sly, a bit risky, and then dishes it off to Cohen. Cohen works his way back in the middle, but he's wrapped up there. Yeah, just desperation slide.
There's a little bit of stop-start there from the Shalom boys there. Just their timing a little bit off.
There's a stoppage of play there. Someone's being escorted off. Would we stop the clock for this? No.
Daniel Kavanagh takes a carry in there for Shalom. I think it didn't really start, just should be the last couple of tackles left there. They're all set up here on the right hand side. And the line speed off the line from the St Brendan's defensive line.
Smith making something of it though. He's managed to do well there. So they look to explore shape on the right side here, I imagine. Out short to Mitchell Sly, all the way back out to Evans, and Evans hitting short to Takoya.
Hitting Junior all day. He's got to go out the back sooner or later.
About 1:40 left in the half here. Just a beautiful little depth grubber there, and a knock on to finish it off. That's a fantastic kick there by Mitchell Sly. About 1.5 remaining in the half.
Yeah, they've definitely got another set here in attack. Be interesting to see if what Shalom can do here. They are applying pressure. St Brendan's up for the task, but
Shalom will look to feed the scrum with about 1 minute remaining. Out the back there to Blake Powder, and he just gets wrapped up there. Bit of solid contact out there, so they're going to shift it back to the middle here to reset themselves, and that'll be Ryan Smith taking one up. He's managed to shed a few tackles, and he's still moving forward.
Yeah,
It's about 35 seconds left in the half. They're going to have to try and make something out of these next few plays here. Xander Evans just hitting out the back there to Blake Powder. Blake Powder running to Noah Lord. Noah Lord tipping on all the way to Ethan Brennan. He cuts back inside, but he can't quite find the trial on there, so he's wrapped up just shy. 20 seconds remaining left in the half here. They send it all the way out to Xander Evans. He puts a deft little kick in, but it's recovered there by St Brendan's. About 10 seconds left in the half.
great work by St Brendan's there.
3 seconds left in the half here. Okay, so that'll bring to half-time. It'll be 6-0 St Brendan's. There'll be a short half-time break followed by the next half of 20 minutes. That brings the half-time score to St Brendan's 6, Shalom 0.
Geez, that's a great first half there, Brent. I thought both teams, really solid there.
Yeah, definitely a lot less silly errors as well. I felt like Shalom last game against Xavier had a lot of silly errors coming out of their end, and St Brendan's weren't quite as polished in their most recent game either. So it's good to see that it's good structural footy, and hopefully that both teams can build it off in the second half, because it's been a pretty defensive orientated game, just a 6-0 game in 20 minutes of football.
Yeah, I think going into the second half there is going to favour Shalom, because they will be going for the win. I don't think St Brendan has utilised the win really well in that first half there, so we'll see how that goes, eh?
Yeah. We'd just like to thank some of the premium sponsors that sponsored the Shalom Nights throughout this carnival. Learn and Play Kindy, Ian Grill's Concreting, Boost Juice and SRG Global. We'd also like to thank the referee Hadley Moncton for coming out and refereeing most of these games today. So thank you very much. That's a 2-minute warning until the second half. St Brendan's are up 6 to Shalom 0. Shalom College here looking to kick off the second half. They're going right to left with the back behind their win. The wind behind their back, rather. Hoping to change their fortunes in the second half.
Yeah, Mitchell Sly got the kick-off duties here.
There we go, kick off here, 20 minutes of the second half in the 2021 Brother Rochford Grand Final. Dishes off back to the middle. Oh, and he's clopped a little bit high there, but there is advantage played. So the set will start on the 30-metre line.
Yeah, that was a good carry there by Felipe.
Found space straight up the middle.
Yeah, that's Shalom got to work that out. They've got to make sure they get up in a straight line there.
St Brendan's have come out of this second half and they're ready to get started. Okay, so there's a
and an offload to the
flick pass back
inside.
on the inside there, just showed to tackle, but can't get away from the fullback, Connie Yates. So it wraps him up there. And St Brendan's are in good attacking opportunity here. They're looking to capitalise on this space, and an attacking kick in the middle, but it's ricocheted off a Shalom player, and it's like Connie Yates scoops it up at the back there. So that was a bit lucky there for Shalom, but they look to work their way out of the back end here. You've got some outside backs. Tommy Morecambe taking a hit up here on the short side. And he's wrestled down there.
That was good work by the fullback from Shalom there, because he had to make that try-saving tackle down the far end, and then he came back and jumped on that ball there to get the ball back for Shalom. So
St Brendan's defence here has been a bit stifling here to the Shalom attack, keeping them in their own end. So Shalom will look to turn the field position around with the kick coming up here on last. That's a beautiful run there by Jack Pickero, poking his head through, finding his front, getting him on a little bit of momentum here, getting up and towards fifth on this kick, and he gets the kick away there, and that's a beautiful kick, and that just shows you what the wind will do. And it's travelled all the way out the back of the in-goal there.
Yeah, too heavy there. So
that'll show you the advantage Shalom might have with the wind at their back there.
Well, they can't start yet because the St Brendan's boys ain't back there. Now they are. They're getting back there now.
Off the tap here, and that's some solid defence there, putting him on his back, pushing him back there. It's a great tackle there by Jack Pickero and Paddy Curtis. They look to do the same here on second. Paddy Curtis and Jack Pickero involved once again there. Just spinning it around, but he gets a quick play the ball here. Didn't quite find his back. And he's straight through there, 15. Wrapped up again by Connie Yates. He's made some crucial tackles coming through the beginning of the second half.
That was a beautiful run there, and I think you're just catching some of those slow forwards there from Shalom College. Got numbers.
Oh, can't quite make the tackle there. Number 5 cuts back in and he's chopped down there by Daniel Kavanagh and Mitchell Sly. So now they're exploring a short side option here, and he looks to chip over the top. It's still in the field of play here. It sits up for him nicely, and he's in the corner. That's St Brendan's in the corner. That'll be 4 points on the board with the kick to come.
That's a great eyes-up play on the short side there. They look like they were short. The winger was up, the fullback wasn't around, and great little kick and regather there.
Not much you can do to defend that if you're Shalom. It's just a luck of the bounce, really.
It's a nice little kick too from Jet there for that short side there. Slater has been solid for St Brendan's, kicking all their goals. Bit of a tough one up from this side, for the right hand side of the field there, because the wind is blowing directly into him, so he's got to give a little bit of heat on that ball to get that through if he's going to be successful there, Brent.
Yeah, I mean, he's been pretty good today so far, and yesterday. It's not one of his easy kicks today, that's for sure, and the wind certainly isn't helping, so we'll just have to wait and see if he banks this one in.
Yeah, he's kicked one from the side earlier today, and he's definitely got the legs to get in there anyways.
Squares this one up, and he hits it across the face there, so it'll stay a 10-0 game to St Brendan's. Plenty of time here for Shalom, about 15 minutes left in the second half.
Oh, lack of
that's,
communication there. They both looked at each other. No one called for the ball, and that's what happens.
Very fortunate bounce there for Shalom, just sitting in between him and no man's land and just made a beeline for the back of the in goal there. So that'll be pretty fortunate for Shalom here to get some good attacking opportunity. So they're going to look to drop out here, and it's going to go kind of in no man's land as well. And they're going to let that one bounce, and it's going to fall backwards. And that will be St. Brendan's recovering the dropout after the little fumble there. So St. Brendan's will still be coming out of their own end, but with the ball and a new set to work with. That's some great defence there by Shalom, just not really giving them anything here.
Shalom will be pretty disappointed with that effort there. They should have had that ball back there, but St. Brendan's on the attack.
Just over halfway in the set, and they're still not quite at halfway yet. They will be at the end of this tackle here, and right at halfway. And they'll just be dropping it back up the middle, working towards fifth. And that's some stout defence there by Cohen Searle and Decoy again. They've been great for it today. And just an off kick there, and they're going to want to explore the edge. That's a great little wrap up there by Powder and Morecambe. Going to usher him to the sideline, but not quite get him there. And that will be a changeover on fifth.
I don't think St. Brendan's knew that was the last because they ran that.
I didn't think it was the last either. So Shalom will be just on their side of the 50 there. We're trying to get to the 50, getting some backs involved here. This will be their get out set. Obviously 10-0 to St. Brendan's, so they're going to look to put some points on the board pretty soon, as there's only 12 minutes 40 remaining in the 2021 Grand Final.
Great two carries there from our middle forwards there in Shalom College.
Yeah, they're not. That's a killer there. One of the bigger forwards they have. They've been playing pretty well so far. Just coughs that one up on a basic hit up. So he's going to want to get this one back on defence here. You'll see him getting up and trying to make good contact. And there he is there, making a good tackle there. So he's made up for that little error there by pinging him deep in their own end. And they look to get out, still on their side of the 40. Now not quite crossed it, with half of their set already in the books. And that is a good tackle there by Cohen and Tom Morecambe. They look to wrap him up just shy of the 50 there. And this will be coming into fifth if they get it wrapped up. He gets an offload away, and he's looking to break through, but he just gets wrapped up short of the 50 there. So this will be fifth and last here. St. Brendan's look to keep him deep in their end, so they will put a kick through. And that seems to be some sort of shaky torpedo. Don't know if anyone from Shalom has touched that, but it does bounce over the sideline. But Connor is contesting that a St. Brendan's player touched it before it went over the sideline. We'll have to wait and see the decision. Okay, well, that will be last, and it is now a changeover, but it's still St. Brendan's, so they get a whole nother set right on halfway to explore some attacking opportunities. So now they're down there to like the 55.
Strong carry by Jet Day there, but he was met equally as strong by the defensive line.
Shalom's defence has done well so far to hold them out, but there's only 10 minutes remaining left in this half of football, 10.5 minutes, so Shalom look to hold them out now to get back on the front foot here to finish off this competition.
We'll take a run there by
It's a very good run there. He looks to offload, but no one's quite there with him. St. Brendan's trying to spread the ball here. He tries to look for an offload there on the inside, but he couldn't quite get it off. So now they're in good try scoring opportunity. They're going short side here. He goes 14. He's looking to put him in the corner. And the flag is up, but the ball was down.
Oh, that was a beautiful play, but I think the touchy has put the flag up there, and that's a bit unlucky there for Jet Mannion there, because I think he's been strong. He's taking that line on there. They've got some joy on that short side every time they've gone down.
Yeah,
there,
so they've been able to find some good meters up the short side, especially with that short side kick earlier. Now that's almost dry, but it appears to be St Brendan's ball again. So it might have been some sort of penalty leading to another set on the line.
They are really short on the
left side.
Yeah, so they're going there.
So they're going to try and send it out wide. It's a nice little cutout ball there. He's stepping back. He's dishing off.
Zach Sainsbury's got it. He's got a cross.
Okay, so that's ball down
just
then.
a half.
Okay.
Yeah, there's too much room to move there. So yeah, Zach Sainsbury, the number 7.
So that'll bring the scores to 14-0 with a kick to come, St Brendan's. St Brendan's looked to square this kick up. He's been good from the sideline before earlier today, and that one just shaped across the face there. So the score will remain 14-0 to St Brendan's with about 7.5 minutes to play. The score is 14-0 to St Brendan's with 7.5 minutes left in play. Mitchell Sly looked to kick off again without the ball on the tee, that is. There's about 7 minutes left in the second half of the 2021 Grand Final. Shalom will look to change their fortunes here. Put a high one up to about, looks like the second rower there, and the front rower.
Mate, I'm going to say it's not the front rower's fault there. I think it was that pass.
It was a bit high and out of the zone, that one.
Yeah, can't blame Hayden Franks there. He's been solid all year.
He's been great all carnival. So this is the turn of fortune Shalom's been looking for. Good field position up at St Brendan's end here. It's about 6.5 minutes left to play. So Shalom have to put some points on the board pretty soon. So we'll shift out to Dawson Hess now in the game. Give it off to Connor Yates.
It's a strong carry by Connor there.
Burst one tackle, burst two. But he just gets wrapped up and he made some great meters there, which will really help Shalom. We've got Dawson giving it to Elamir Cattell. He's lifted, but he dumps it off and it's just picked up there. That was a pretty lucky break. And St Brendan's have it. Well, that was a pretty costly turnover there. Looks like it was just stripped off young Dawson Hess, so he might not have had possession at all. So
no, it was just an offload from Elamir on the second tackle, and the boys weren't really ready for it, and St Brendan's pounced on it straight away. So
it was a pretty unfortunate mistake to have in good field position. Not a ton of that for Shalom. They've been up against their own goal line for a lot of the second half, so they were looking to really capitalise on that. But now St Brendan's coming out of their own end. Set almost over, a little bit of a flick offload there. And he's working his way, he's about the 50 metre line there.
Alistair Lasker. Look at him go, he's playing the ball.
Just overstepped the mark on that one.
He looks so strong, Alistair. He just gets out and keeps pumping his legs. That's Hayden Franks again. He's straight
by the Shalom College number 7. There's only about 3.5 minutes left in play. Shalom will just have to look to solidify their defence here in the final moments of the
Thank you to Shalom and St. Brendan's and all the coaching staff.
No worries, man. Cheers.
Yeah, so just to conclude the carnival, can we get the captains of St. Brendan's to come out and accept the trophy?
Thank you for Shalom for coming down and versing us. It was a great competition come down here. And all the other teams that came down, it's a great way to end the year. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming down, and thank you, the champions of the competition, second year in a row. So congratulations for that. I'd just like to thank all the sponsors we have, and how many years in a row? Yeah, so thanks everyone for making this carnival. Thanks to all our sponsors and volunteers throughout the carnival as well, and hope you guys have a safe trip home. Thank you.